Welcome to the First Choice.
Hello, you beautiful bastards, and welcome to my so-called show. Sorry, I can't do that. I can't do it for the whole fucking stream. Okay, welcome to my so-called show, you beautiful bastards. And tonight, me and my guest will be talking about Tim Burton's first iteration, the first very dark live-action version of Batman from 1989. And let's welcome our guest. Let's not waste any time. It's a Spider Lord himself, Critical. How you doing, man?
Good evening. I'm all good. Are you good?
I'm all good. I'm good. I've got my Union Jack Batman outfit on, and
I see that. You're going to get arrested for that. It's like it's not just a vigilante. He's a racist vigilante. Get him.
Yeah. Well, they have been saying Batman is a fascist for the last fucking 10 years. So let's actually make him one. Who knows? My next guest, second time I've had him on my streams, and maybe he processed a lot of meat in a bun, but he's still very deadly. It's the Kung Fu Hot Dog, aka Vicky Vale, 1989. How you doing, man?
I have a pain in my side, and his name is Batman. I'm doing well, fellas. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing, man. I was glad to get you on here as well. I've been trying to get you on for a Bastards Breakdowns, but I was glad to get you on for Weapons as well. And it should be a good one.
Dude, every time you ring out to me on X, I will always try to be there because I love being on your streams.
Yeah, and I'm glad, man. I'm glad that you had I'm glad you had fun last time. So yeah, wasting our time, regular and always welcome. It's the Inside Man. How you doing?
Evening on. Yeah, very good.
Yeah, and we look forward to any more little inside stories from the production when we start to delve more into this, because there is shit tons on the production to talk about, because it's one of those old films where you can tell a lot of work is put in, and it's not green screen with CGI. It's got everything that all these old school movies did. And and finally, the Chuck Norris man himself, RT89NZ. How you doing, man? Sorry, RR89NZ. Yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm trying to do the Batman voice, but unfortunately, with this accent, it doesn't sound particularly intimidating. And also, I've got a bit of a cold. So. Yes, indeed. So I'm very much big fan of this film. Saw it in the cinema many times when it came out, and I read some of the comics when they came out that inspired it, like some of the inspiration for this particular adaptation of Batman, which really set the course for not just Batman adaptations, but comic book adaptations for decades to come. So very excited to talk about this film and to hear the stories from people who worked on it and know all the background details. So very excited. Yes, indeed. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome, man. It was good to have you. I mean, I always don't ask you because sometimes you know, time zones are such a fucking pain.
Yeah.
In the ass. I know you're sometimes busy, but I'm glad you reached out to me. I mean, all you have to do is ask. That's it. All you have to do is ask.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. here, Saturday morning, but I'm very pleased to be here.
Yeah. Was that attempt at Batman? Yeah. Let's try the Northern accent. All right, you toss it. I'm Batman. That's wank. That is wank. Yeah, Batman needs
Hey,
to.
up, lad.
Yeah. Get those
Drop
jokes.
the gun, lad.
Get those jokes you put on, love.
Drop the gun, lad, or I'll put boot up the ass.
Yeah, for a moment I thought NEB was down with the coof. Yeah, probably am. But it's such an amazing how this has basically put it into people's mentalities that Batman was a dark character after 3 decades of him being Pam. Wow, holy bullets strangling tights, Batman. It really did change Batman's perception of people as well, and it made people go back to the comics and say, "Oh my God, he is supposed to be dark and brooding and violence," you know. And I love that, and I love that as well. I mean, these days people are really kind of pissed off at this version of Batman because he kills, but then again, he kind of did in the first year of the comics. You know, he hung a fucking mental patient from a plane, which was nuts. And he did actually kill some people in the comics as well. He killed this big mercenary guy in Birth of the Demon. So
the KG Beast, I think he trapped him in a KG Beast. We starved to death. Well, that's not really. I mean, who knows?
KGB starved to death, but they did kind of retcon it where they got him out of the place later on in some other comics. I don't know, in a flashback, but yeah, continuity in comics is so messed up a little bit more these days. That's why,
especially DC.
Yeah, because I used to kind of try and get them in order because I like a bit of continuity, but it's like, yeah, there's just so many interpretations now. It's hard. It's really
you're
hard.
looking at like 70, 80 years worth of material.
I know. It really is hard.
It's not
nearly 90. 1939 is Batman.
Jeez.
Nearly 90.
He goes public domain in 15 years then.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't like the new costume that they've done Batman as well in the Absolute Batman, where he's got
that looks stupid.
His cape is on his arms for some reason, and it looks like it's taped together. It's shit. It looks really shit, and he looks way too big as well. Batman should be big, but not as big as Bane. He should still have a bit of vulnerability to it.
Yeah.
Well, you've got to blame Frank Miller for that in 1986.
Yeah, he kind of made him a bit big, but he was also very old as well, and he wasn't as young as he used to be. So he still had that vulnerability to make you worry if he was still up to the job.
This is the problem when Bale bulked up for Batman Begins, and he got too big because he'd been on the machinist before that. So he went down to like 8 stone, which is just ridiculous.
Was it? What are you, Batman or Fat Man? And
I've seen that. But
he played Trevor Resnick, didn't he, in The Machinist, and he had to go straight through that to Batman. I think out of all the Christian Bale Batman movies, number 1 Begins. That's the one where he's in the best possible shape. He just looks just right. And then the other 2 movies, he's gone a bit leaner, which I didn't really personally like, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, because I think he mentioned once he wanted to be a bit more like the Special Forces guy. You know, Batman should be like the Special Forces guy, make him leaner.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but I think this is where sometimes a little bit of the fantasy is appropriate, even if you're doing a comic book movie that's supposed to be realistic. And
it's getting that dichotomy between Bruce Wayne and Batman, isn't it? As well, like you don't want a hulking, massive billionaire type dude because then you're like, you look a lot like Batman. So, you know, he can't be absolutely huge, noticeably. He's just in shape. Because then you can hide that under a suit or whatever when you're Bruce Wayne. So, you know.
But Bale had an entirely different set of body language when he portrayed the public Bruce Wayne.
Yes,
he got the playboy persona right. He really did.
I love the scene where he's pissing about.
Genius, Christian Bale.
In the water, and they go, "You can't do that. It's against hotel policies." It's like, no, I own the hotel, so I've just bought it.
Yeah. Totally different body language, totally different mannerisms. Yeah, I'm very biased, but because Christian Bale was born in Wales, but Christian Bale easily the best actor to ever play Batman.
It's just controversial. They went too far with the Batman voice, though. That was the only thing that ruined it a little bit, because it takes away the intimidation.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
And I don't like Christian Bale. I think he does suit the part really well. I think he's because you can tell he's acting his fucking ass off playing this role. And I do like the Dark Knight movies, even the third one, even though it's kind of all over the place and they kind of make Bruce Wayne an idiot who completely forgets to fund orphanages now since he stopped being Batman. It's like, if this was the Kevin Conroy Batman, he'd still be funding those bloody orphanages. He would.
Well, the thing is, Michael Keaton before this was mainly a comedy guy.
I know.
Yeah.
People,
Nice.
got him.
I spent a lot of my... Go on, carry on.
No, you go.
Okay, I was going to say, like, regarding Michael Keaton, like, in the late... When I was at Westminster College studying film, and I met a lifelong friend of mine, like, he and I would just, like, watch Michael Keaton movies on tap. Night Shift with Henry Winkler, Johnny... What's Johnny Dangerously?
Yeah.
All those films, and you can see the manic mindset in Keaton. Obviously, Beetlejuice, and there's a little trope that Tim Burton uses in that movie that he uses in this, which I'll mention later on. But yeah, each manifestation of Keaton just gets more insane than the previous one. Dream Team, obviously, is just a classic, you know, just from the very get-go when he sees character. And for him to be cast as Batman, it makes sense because they lean into the joke later on in the film, like at the beginning of the movie when Robert Weil and Kim Basinger are inside his museum, shall we say, and like, oh, what's this piece and what's that? And then Keaton like walks up and he's like, yeah, I got that from Japan. Where else did I get it? And they turn around and it's like, who are you? And like immediately you kind of get the joke because you can't be Bruce Wayne. You look nothing like a millionaire. So it's very, whether they planned it or not, it's just very clever how it leaned into the whole, yeah, come on, you're not Bruce.
I know, but plus his interpretation is very different to the comics as well. He's like, he pretends to be a player. He's much more suave, isn't he, in the comics when he's not Batman? Even he still has this sort of like charm to him, but he's more socially awkward and he's charming without realizing it. And I kind of like that.
I think he's personally. I mean, he is my favorite Batman. Without question.
Because that suit is badass, by the way.
Yes, it is.
I watched it last night, and it's like, holy shit! I still get chills when you see the reveal of it. Like, god damn, dude! Holy shit!
Bob Ringwood who did the costuming on this?
Sorry,
was it Bob Ringwood who did the costuming on this?
Yes, it was Bob Ringwood. Yeah,
amazing work.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, he's definitely my favorite Batman. I think there's something I actually do think that is way more sophisticated and charismatic Bruce Wayne than Christian Bale.
I agree.
I think Christian Bale also, he has this. I know he can't help it. It's just the way his face is, but he has this kind of smug face, and that I just can't get around this. You know, the way his face is arranged, this smug arrangement of his features. But yeah, I just think Michael Keaton is way more sophisticated and way more charismatic as Bruce Wayne.
I think Michael Keaton got the balance best out of all of them. Out of all of them,
can't agree with you there, but oh well.
No, it's fine.
I think the Bale did really good.
Affleck kind of captures both the good qualities of.
I would have loved to have seen a solo Batman movie.
But written by someone else. Not written. Like there's some of Zack Snyder's films I love, but the problem with Ben Affleck
himself, and he was going to direct.
Yeah, but the character that appears in Batman vs Superman is completely arse backwards for Batman.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
he got Batman completely wrong. He's the dumbest of all the Scream Batmen.
Yeah, no, you let your family die and he suddenly believes it's Superman. He doesn't for 1 second question that someone might be pulling his strings. I mean, he's a detective. He's the world's greatest detective. He can come to conclusions, pretty simple conclusions very easily.
I mean, Robert Pattinson's Batman, he does some detecting, but not all the way through that movie. And it's a shame because we're getting hints about, that he's, you see the bits of I mean, Christian Bale's Batman did some detecting work, but they never seem to nail that specifically with any of the live action versions.
Yeah,
obviously the cartoons do it way better.
Yes,
which of course this 89 movie set the gold standard for the cartoons, didn't it?
Yeah.
Even the video games, Kevin Conroy. I mean, there's great Batman there with the amount of detective work he does.
Yeah, they need to go back to either the animated series of the 92 or the 70s comics written by Denny O'Neil, drawn by Neil Adams, and adapt one of those.
Yeah, because that's when
good call there. Good call.
His more grittier roots as well, and even though his suit was a bit more bright blue, which is not very good for blending into the shadows, but it's a comic you could sort of like you sort of like buy it for some reason. You can buy a lot of the reality in a comic and an animation than you can with the live action. It's like you watch the animation, Batman's basically in a cloth and tights, and he looks intimidating. But if you show that in live action, he'd look like Adam West in the 60s TV show. He just looks like a guy in a costume. That's the effect of animation. There's a reality to it that can be a bit exaggerated but believable.
I will say though, Tim Burton obviously understood that, and he was able to make you believe that a man can wear a bat suit and be absolutely terrifying. Even at the beginning when it's established, he's an urban myth. Nick's comment is very interesting.
It's already the best Batman.
Ignorance is bliss, I guess.
I didn't mind Patterson's Batman, but I couldn't stand Patterson's Bruce Wayne.
His Bruce Wayne was shit. An emo.
Was he in the film? Yeah. Was there Bruce Wayne in that movie?
And not think that's the guy who's going to dress up at night and try and beat the shit out of people. I mean,
I do like the ideas of it. Like, it looks like he hasn't slept for fucking nights, and he's really more introverted. But come on, he's got to have that duality, though. You've got to sort of like see Bruce Wayne and Batman. He's like the flip sides of the same person.
Well, I mean, the idea in the end, isn't it, that Bruce Wayne is the mask and Batman is, the real person. That's the whole idea.
I always see.
Where do you want to start? We've never seen a perfect Batman. I don't think we have. Not in live action.
Where do you want to start, Luke, with this film, 1989 Batman? Where would you like to start? Because Inside Man and Critic Al and Hot Dog probably have some stories about the lead up of the production.
I've got the slides that go on the film.
And slides!
Yeah, we can just go from the beginning to the end. You're not talking,
brilliant.
I saw this at the cinema. This was one of the first films I saw at the cinema. I would have been 9 years old. And then that Christmas,
oh my God,
all of the Batman
9?
I was 18 when this came out.
Yeah, make us feel old. Why don't you?
The first Batman first live action Batman I saw was Batman Forever, which I did enjoy as a kid, even though I look on it now and think, okay, yeah, it is a little bit wanky these days. I still have a soft spot for it, but it's there's a lot of things wrong with it. But then
Batman Forever was the furthest it should have gone to where it went. Batman and Robin was going completely over the top.
It was, yeah. And then after that,
Batman Forever.
I saw Batman Returns after it as well, because and I was like, Christ, Batman is fucking scary. What the hell? Then I finally got around to seeing Batman 89, and even though it did kind of creep me out and freak me out a couple of times, it was like I still kept going back to it because there's a part of you. There's something about being a kid where you're scared to watch something again, but you still keep doing it because there's something about it that keeps bringing it back to you. It's like
I love my flipper trick.
Yeah. I got all the cards. I got the bubblegum trading cards and stuff. I remember getting those and doing swaps with my mates and stuff like that. I even bought a fresh set last year just so I had them. Like a childish nostalgia trip. I love this film and the score. Danny Elfman's score.
Absolutely. I've got it on CD. It's brilliant, eh?
Yeah, me too. Descent into Mystery is one of the best pieces of music.
Yes! Oh, God, driving at night. Put that on. Oh, God, yeah.
So good.
Yeah, and there's something very atmospheric and melancholy, but awesome about it. It's brooding, just like the character. The soundtrack
is such a contrast, and there's a dichotomy between that and the soundtrack, which is done by Prince.
Yeah, by Prince.
Yeah, the Prince. Yeah, what was it? The Batman soundtrack. Throw it. Obviously, Shaun the Dead was taking a dig at that fucking soundtrack because
yeah,
it did kind of. Prince was kind of a big thing, and suddenly this Batman soundtrack comes out, and I think it kind of almost ruined him for a while.
Nothing could have ruined Prince. I think he
I don't think he did.
care.
No.
That dude was a phenomenon.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
genius.
My memory of this film is actually a very fond one because I went to watch this film at the Empire, Leicester Square.
Yeah.
And I was just like so giddy with excitement. I went with a friend of mine. We went into the auditorium, red curtains. They should have been black, actually. They just parted, and you got the bat symbol shining down on that screen, and you got Prince's music playing. Then, of course, the film starts rolling, and you're just captivated for the entire running time. Obviously, Jack Nicholson's Joker was much talked about before the film got released. How he got paid $6 million up front, which by today's standards is absolutely laughable.
Holy shit.
And like today, he's made over 90 million in royalties. So whether Jack had the foresight or his agent said to him, hey, listen, this might be a big hit. You better take this deal instead. I mean, he was a smart cookie. He really was. And we'll talk about his Joker later on, because every time I see Jack's Joker, I just grow more fond of him in that performance. There's so many things that he leans into that if the Joker was brought to life, as he is in the comics and the cartoons much later on, well, you can say the cartoons actually were inspired by him, especially Mark Hamill's Joker, that, what Jack does. Yeah, you might think, oh, they've given him lines to feed. He's Jack fucking Nicholson. Like, this guy shows up, gets the paycheck, does what he's told, and every scene he's in, he's just absolutely hilarious. But in today's cinema, somebody like him would have show up for maybe 5 minutes and then they walk off and they get their big paycheck. But Jack fully committed to the role, and you've got to applaud him for that, man. He was so good.
Yeah. Although he said that it'd never work in the UK again because he was taxed twice, wasn't he?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Don't blame him. I don't blame him. It's like, and I think he agreed.
I know that shit.
I think he also agreed that he wanted his friend Tracy Walter to be in it as well. Otherwise, he wouldn't do it. From what I'm hearing, because I'm kind of glad Bob. Bob the Gun is fucking awesome. I don't know why he's barely in it. He barely does anything, but he's one of my favorite goons. He's one of my favorite on-screen goons.
Yeah.
I remember in the
he's your number one.
Good old
Bob. Bob the Gun. Fucking his death scene is still sad. I'm like, yeah, I hate you now, Joker. You were fun, but you killed Bob. You killed Bob.
I bet Lance was in the cinema with you.
He's like a loyal little dog, isn't he? And you don't kill the dog. You don't kill the dog.
Yeah.
And it's really funny with Nicholson's Joker as well. Toxic the Goon. The thing with Jack Nicholson's Joker is that you see him without the makeup, but he's still got the prosthetics going on. And, you know, when you watch Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 2, where he's got the mask off, because you got to see the actor underneath the makeup. But with Burton's Joker, that seemed like a natural progression to show Jack looking like that without the makeup on all the time, which makes sense because he only puts it on when he goes out to do something. But when he's kind of like Joker relaxing, it's like, hey, I'll take it off. But you don't think about that. But it's very clever how they kind of implement both of those versions, and I really I love that.
Remember
man.
It's so cool. Wiped off, and it comes because he's taking the makeup off. It's white underneath, and you're like, oh man,
now get out of here. But yeah, we'll delve into that because I got the slides. So
bring on the slides.
Yeah, I got the slides. God, yeah, this
film. Good to see Toxic in the chat.
Let's get nuts.
Yep, and you got to appreciate these opening credits. You got the awesome music, but you've got nothing proper to look like. The
opening credits just got me, man. I remember that actually in cinema. Oh my god!
Yeah, just look at this stone trench, and then suddenly it pans out and reveals the bat symbol, and it's like, oh, you bastard!
Yes, you
bastard.
Wasn't on what's now, man. Look at that.
Yeah, I still wish Gotham City would look a little bit more like that. I think
Gotham City was a character in this film.
It is, yeah. Art Deco-y. It looks like the 1930s, but it's also the 80s, and it's all terrible and ugly and smelly and everything's rooted. It's brilliant.
By the way, was it all shot on a studio lot, or were there some outside shots?
This was the exterior. Basically, Gotham. The majority of Gotham City was shot on the back lot of Pinewood Studios.
Wow, because it looks so
Inside
good.
Man. Inside Man. What's the reason for shooting in the UK for this particular production?
Tax reasons.
Why bases in the UK?
There was a massive tax break, and which was why Star Wars was done here. The Indiana Jones movies were done here. Aliens, Alien 3, all the tax breaks that we had at that time. This was the Thatcher era. Remember?
Yeah, no, I remember that. I remember
it looks very industrial-like as well there, which I think helps as well. The fact it was shot in England, it does.
Yeah, Full Metal Jacket was shot in Putney, wasn't it?
with Anton Furst, who was the production designer for this. I was lucky to have worked with him. I worked on a couple of productions that he was on. The first one was the company of Wolves, which I worked directly with him, and the guy was an absolute genius, and I do really genuinely mean that in its proper sense. He was a genius, and to have designed this, it was unfathomable to me after seeing what he did for Company of Wolves and then subsequently High Spirits that I worked on.
Well, could you say that perhaps it's less of, I guess it's his design, right? But you'd have to say it's effective because it brings the comic book version of Gotham, particularly, and I would say particularly Frank Miller's version from Dark Knight Returns to the big screen. Like it actually adapts and realizes that vision of Gotham. Would that be a fair comment, you think?
I think that's absolutely fair. Yeah. I don't think I could have said it better myself. I mean, because it's this, this is a guy who has obviously an architect's and designer's mind. Because let's not forget, when you're designing the exterior of a city, forget about the interior architecture, because that's all the interiors that are going to be shot on the sound stages. But the exteriors still require a high level of architectural knowledge, because you need to know how it's going to be built and supported, as well as its actual aesthetics, its exteriors, its fascias. So this guy, Anton Furst, had designed every microscopic tiny little aspect of these buildings in detail, in enormous detail. And to have walked through along some of these sets on the back lot, as I say, the majority of this was shot at night. So for anyone who was on anything else shooting during the day, people would be walking through, obviously no cameras or anything like that, but people would be walking through and just marveling at this incredible set that had been constructed. And the Gotham City Cathedral bells, they were sitting out by near the water tank by the old Warner Brothers building for decades. They were just sitting there and being weathered away and rotting away until they'd almost completely disintegrated, which was unfortunate, because I always wanted to take one of these giant bells home, but of course it was about 15 foot tall, so I couldn't, unfortunately. I wouldn't be able to get it.
Inside Man, did you meet John Peters?
No. No, but I had worked with Nick Dudman, who was the makeup effects supervisor on this, who did the prosthetics for the Joker. Worked with him on a number of occasions on a few projects, and he also did the creatures for the Fifth Element that we discussed the other week. I don't think it's no small gesture to call him a genius as well. I think just these wonderful, imaginative designs that these people come up with. I just can't fathom it. I can't get my head around how these people's imaginations work. I just can't.
It's fucking amazing as well, because because you can get lost in this world. And before we go on, Mr. E's in the chat now. Hey. See you, Mr. E. And Ben Crane, I don't think we've ever had you on, but if so, do subscribe to this channel if you haven't already. Leave a like, comment, and please extend the same courtesy for my guests as well, because they do some brilliant stuff. And hope to see more of you later on as well in future streams. So yeah, Mr. E, I went to the premiere in a small town because all the tickets were sold out. Oh yeah, was it? Ben Crane said, I remember that VHS copy Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck were pushing Batman merchandise before the movie started. Yeah.
Man, I'd love to see those. I can't remember them at all, actually.
They've got to be on YouTube somewhere.
Actually, while you're talking about that, I remember when I was a kid, I had Batman, the official book of the movie by John Marriott. And I just found a copy. I'm going to buy it. Reactivating more nostalgic childhood memories. But yeah, when I was a kid, I used to love that because that went into a lot of the costume design and the set design and stuff like that. It was actually a very good book. Yeah. And yeah, it's just incredible. It really is. Such a gathering of talents. I think that's a big reason why a lot of American film producers and directors like to work in the UK as well, is because a lot of them might be somewhat wary of the British work ethic. And I know that Ridley Scott hated people breaking for tea and stuff like that, because that was a given thing, you know, that they'd pack up at 5 o'clock, and they'd have to break every couple of hours for a cup of tea. And you know, Scott's trying to get a scene. He's like, look, and everybody just downs tools and just goes on, does it. But I think a lot of talent in the British film industry was very much coveted by American directors and producers. And that's another reason why they came over here.
I think that, you know, I would, excuse me, I would agree with that. But I sometimes think that there's a little bit of, you know, whenever you see these documentaries and they say, you know, well, you know, there was no real choice of, you know, but to go to the UK because, you know, we love their designers, we love their artistry, you know, and, you know, we love everything that they do, the way they do their sets and everything. Well, to be honest with you, I think that's really they're kind of licking everybody just a little bit too much there, because I think the genuine reason is, look, if you go to the UK, you can knock 15 to 20, 25, 30 million off of your budget. That's the real reason. There's no question that the artisans in this country are superb, as are they in France, as are they in Australia, as are they in Germany and in Italy and the United States and in Mexico. You know,
I was going to say, now you have to mention all the countries, otherwise you're going to leave one out and you get
New Zealand. They made a film here. I think you might have heard of it. It was called Lord of the something.
Lord of the Fly. Was it Lord of the Dance? Wasn't it? Lord of the Dance.
Hey,
Lord of the Flies.
I was in The Hobbit, so I know what kind of artistry went into that.
Yeah, it's but this is it, isn't it? I mean, you know, it's very, you know, it's nice. It's very, very complimentary when you hear those kinds of things from the filmmakers that come to the UK. But the reality of it is, you know, it's a good way to get some tax breaks, you know, to get a huge chunk taken off of the budget.
Inside magic, destroying the magic and the mystery.
I'm terribly sorry. Just
we'll move on from the tax then. We'll move on the tax, man, before we get taxed.
Just quickly, Anton first. He also designed the interiors of the spaceship for Saturn III, if anyone was interested. Which is
oh wow,
good movie.
Farrah Fawcett film, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Kirk Douglas, yeah.
And Harvey Keitel, whose voice wasn't Harvey Keitel's.
Did a good English accent from what I remember.
Yeah, it was a good English accent. That was because it was dubbed, unfortunately. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm so sorry.
But it's good production. I mean,
so if anybody wants any other illusions spoiled, please just email me on. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's very good as well. You can see the production. All that hard work has paid off. I mean, look, this looks like a horrible shithole. I mean, that alley looks like it should have a sign saying, "Hey, want to get robbed and killed? Come down here." Yeah, and his family does as well. And you're thinking it's like the Waynes for a second,
that's a good point. And you realise that can't be because the way they're dressed.
Yeah,
wasn't that bit? Wasn't that bit filmed in Hull, Luke? The shithole.
Wouldn't be
Dark Alley?
surprised. Yeah, that's Hull. That's outside my fucking goal, that. Yeah, and he actually looks like he's been on drugs and everything. I mean, look at his red eyes, his red nose, and everything is like, give me a dollar.
Well, it was the 80s, the crack epidemic in the States.
Yeah, and this is where bloody Christopher Fairbank, Arthur from bloody Off-Feeder Same Pet pops up as well, saying, mugging this guy, knocking him out with his gun and telling the mum, do the kid a fever. Don't scream. So he's got his Gotham City thug accent down, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he always has to talk
I
like
didn't recognize it.
By the way, it's interesting watching these slides, and I'm just immediately reminded of Alex Proyas's The Crow, because it's kind of got a very similar look about it, hasn't it? Am I wrong, James?
No.
Yeah.
This and Dark City, I've got a feeling
5 years later.
Direct influence. Because even some of the angles are the same of the streets from The Crow and the Dark City as they were in. So I don't know if he was a big Tim Burton fan, and I presume Tim Burton wasn't the first to do it. But yeah, no, there's definitely a correlation there. I agree.
It does almost look like something out of an old Fettes noir with a little bit of the German expressionism, the way it's handled.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good observation.
Yeah, and this is Batman the animated matte painting series here, because this is obviously a matte painting with some little effects to make the cars go, and this Batman is obviously animated on this model, apparently, by the way he moves. So yeah, obviously they couldn't get a good way to do this properly with Michael Keaton, so yeah, just trick the audience a little bit and keep him more in shadow, which I kind of like. And yeah, you got this rooftop, and it does look like this building's fucking not been cleaned for God knows how long. There's bad shit on it, everything that's been there for God knows how long as well. And they're counting all their bloody rewards, saying, "Hey, American Express card." And this is when we start getting a little bit of into this world about what an urban legend Batman has become.
Because the Waynes, didn't they? They invested in Gotham City, right? And obviously they're dead. It's all decaying. Bruce Wayne, you think, will be taking charge of that, but he's more interested in fighting crime. And that's just a really cool aspect to explore the character. They don't really talk about that, but then it's not the kind of film where they're going to explain everything to you. You just make it up in your own head, or you figure it out as the film goes along.
Yeah, because this doesn't really explain a lot. How the fuck did he manage to build his Batcave without anyone getting suspicious? While the Christopher Nolan's do explain, but then again, you kind of wonder if they're explaining a bit so much and not leaving a little bit of mystery.
Yeah, but hang on, it's not meant to be an origin film.
Yeah.
Like it's there's a brief flashback to the murder of the Waynes, but it's not an origin film by design. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
If anything, it's a Joker origin film, really.
And also, this isn't necessarily a real. I mean, the Nolan films were what would Batman be like in real life. This isn't really like a guy does not fall into a vat of acid and survive like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
I like that.
I mean, these are the comic book aspects, aren't they? Yeah,
it's still a fantasy film.
Yeah, it's a dark fantasy film. Absolutely.
But I'm kind of done with origin stories now. I completely avoid them. If there's an origin story of absolutely anything, I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm
never
anymore. Sold on them. No, they're not. I mean, come on, give us some credit for having a modicum of intelligence when we go into
everybody knows how Spider-Man got turned into Spider-Man.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be shown. What needs to be shown are the formative parts of his journey, which is the loss of Uncle Ben, his lack of responsibility that it has after first getting his powers and the way that he doesn't use them for good, and the lesson that he learns. That's the core of the character, not that he got bit by a spider. In defense of Sam
Raimi and the first Spider-Man from 2002, I thought he did a very good job of telling the origin story without dwelling on it too much, because he was able to get everything in there.
The first one was the first one for quite a while. And if you want an interesting spider fact about that, the spider that bites Tobey Maguire is a real Steatoda grossa that they painted blue.
Ooh.
Oh,
shit, man.
So it's a real false widow spider.
Oh, blue collar loser. I like this guy.
Man. I know. I was trying. he wanted to come on as well, and I've forgotten because I'm going to try and make it up to you, man. I'm going to get you on another stream, and who knows? I might let you pop on later on anyway, just to invite you because you're always welcome, man. But yeah, The Long Walk, I will try and see that later on and try and do a review on it. But but the thing is though with this Batman is like he's supposed to be a bit more mysterious. This is a Batman where you're supposed to kind of like put the pieces together yourself and try and wonder, okay, well, why is he the way he is? And then you see the death of his parents, and you kind of get it a little bit as well. It's a lot is hinted at without anything being spelled out. You know, it's that's what I liked about early Tim Burton. Even though he's kind of become a little bit more style of a substance, but this is where he really did show he could make a film with some substance. Yeah.
Well, the good thing about this is actually Tim Burton reining in a few of his more overt sensibilities. You know, although it is still very Tim Burton, there's not quite as much colour as you might have expected from somebody that made something like Beetlejuice, for example. You know, because some other people were doing some of the design work, for example. Some of that's been
Beetlejuice done a lot of fucking good colour palettes as well. A lot of like greens and purples and that to make it look very Halloweenish.
And you do find that in the Joker, obviously, but you just don't see it all over the place. And I think
it looks a bit more bleak.
This is a gothic Batman. It's as simple as that. It's very gothic. I mean, wearing black leather for crying out loud.
I will say this though. This still does have a better colour palette than the Snyder films. The colours don't look washed out. People still look like they've got a bit of colour in the cheeks as well. But at the same time, it still looks very oppressive. You know. Yeah,
there's kind of quite a high contrast in this. I think I like the sort of high contrast. It's the darks are dark and the lights are light. I really like it, but I think I'm probably going to be in the minority by saying that I didn't like Beetlejuice at all.
I like it. I like it. I watch every Halloween with the wife. You know, she loves that movie too.
Yeah, just did nothing for me.
Yeah, but I do like the fact that this is kind of building up a little bit of Batman as well as this urban legend. You're kind of wondering what this guy is all about. You know, he's I mean, you're hearing stories like he killed a guy called Johnny Gobbs, and he's like, look, Johnny Gobbs got ripped and took a walk off a roof. No big loss. Yeah, this is my scummy Gotham City, New York accent, even though I'm a Liverpudlian.
That's a pretty good accent, actually. I like that.
That's what, if you're going to be a fucking villain in Gotham City, you got to talk like that all the time. You know, make yourself sound really scummy.
Now do a Gotham City accent.
Right. Ladies to bed. Get him. Yeah, you've got to have really bad dialogue as well if you're going to be a Batman going. I mean, look at the Arkham Asylum games. Costs. But yeah, it is kind of like a story. There's this rumor going around that he's killing criminals, and he's like, give me a break. And then right behind him, his Batman just comes down, and he's like,
he's like in the cinema. That scene, I mean, people were just like stone cold silence when I saw that. Oh my god.
Yeah, the music that plays down the suspense.
I mean, people say that Danny Elfman gets overused. Like every time he's hired for another project, it's a bit Batman-esque. And well, look, he did the score for Black Hawk Down, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think he did do that.
Zimmer.
No, that was
Hans Zimmer.
Yeah. But this score, I mean, people talk about John Williams, but honestly, Danny Elfman is right up there with John Williams. And could John Williams have made a score like this? It's hard to say, right? So, I think we talk about the city being a character. The music, I think, is an additional character.
Yes.
For the cast we already have.
Danny Elfman's one of those people that you can pick out his music really easily.
Oh yeah.
You can tell it's
Danny Elfman score when you hear it.
Well, he did the Raimi Spider-Man films, right?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah.
So
it's like what my missus has been watching Wednesday, and you can tell that the main theme is his, but nothing else in it is.
Interesting.
None of the other music, and it sounds like Danny Elfman, but the theme does straight away. Like that's Elfman. It's like Mars Attacks, you know. Danny Elfman all over. You can just tell. It's a singular kind of sound that some people can do that.
Signature riff to Danny Elfman.
Well, but Danny Elfman for me is more singular. I love the fear in this film as well. Like they are genuinely scared.
He does look like someone you wouldn't want to fuck with, even in that big stiff suit. That's kind of which was really hard for him to move around in as well. But it sort of kind of made him look something that's not of this world as well. The fact that he moves so stiff and has to turn his full body around to even look in another direction.
And he didn't have to go to the gym to bulk up. He was just Michael Keaton walking into the set.
I know. And he is
which actually worked.
Yeah, he's like a horror monster. It's like something out of a Hammer horror.
Mm.
I mean, and it does add a little bit of a dramatic flair as well, because they shoot him, but then he comes back.
You even get that line, don't you, from Robert Wall? You know, they say he can't be killed. They say, you know, he drinks blood.
Drinks blood.
There is something of the vampire around about him for sure.
Yeah, I think
it's funny when this film came out, people were suddenly very quiet about Michael Keaton. Like, oh, he's a good Batman. Yeah. But before you were just dead set against him being in the film.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember there's loads of pushback against it. You know, because when I was a kid, I was so hyped for this film. I presume I'd been watching or reading some form of Batman that I can't remember. I remember being so hyped about this film. It wasn't true.
Oh.
Well, I can speak to that comment.
Yeah, look, I'm going to watch the replay later, but when
I can speak to that.
Yeah.
Go ahead, punk.
Yeah. Was it okay to change the source material?
Right.
This is a highly regarded film. Yeah, it was on about.
Well, hang on a moment. So, one of the key bits of source material for this film, you know, because I read a little bit about it, and Tim Burton said that one comic he's looked at Miller's Dark Knight Returns, but he also looked at Alan Moore's Killing Joke, and an adaptation of that origin of the Joker appears in this film. The characters change quite significantly, but Alan Moore's fingerprints, or at least the slimy, greasy left behind when he touched something, are in this film. And it was, I guess, Brian Bolland did the artwork for Killing Joke, and you can kind of see that in the production design as well.
Oh, definitely.
I guess Anton first must have adapted that.
Brian Bolland is a legend, man. Vampires, that cover, if you see that,
Brian Bolland.
Shit. Yeah. Legend.
Yeah, because he did say, I want my movie to look like this. And I don't always mind it when they change from the source material, as long as it helps the narrative. Yeah. I mean, because I can't see... The thing with Michael Keaton is, when you look at him, you wouldn't think he would be this big, tough fucking vigilante roaming around at night, but then you see him in the suit and he looks fucking awesome. But you see him in real life, he doesn't look it, but he's got that mentality, though. He's got those eyes, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You know, the way he just looks.
I mean, the other thing I would say is that some deviations from source material are necessary because of the change in medium. What works in a written or sort of a printed format will not always work in an audio-visual format. Some things do need to get changed.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, I
can't
don't
always
agree
be
a
too
little bit
precious about it.
There, Blue Collar. I mean, yeah, he didn't read the comics, but he did have some very smart.
He did read Killing Joke. Yeah, he did read Killing Joke.
Yeah,
I know that.
And not only that,
I think he didn't read comics, is what he said. I'd be surprised if he didn't do some research for the project, but he wasn't a comic reader, is what I think what he actually said. But yeah, I mean, you can only judge the final product, and at the end of the day, if it had been crap, people would be like, "Oh, he doesn't read comics. It turned out shit." But I don't think anybody really. I mean, you might have had some Batman purists who were like, "This isn't really Batman," but this film was massive.
Yes,
this film was absolutely massive.
Yeah, I kind of did become a little bit of a purist after Batman Begins, and I'm like, yeah, you know what, Batman's killing a lot of people. I don't think I'm comfortable with that these days, but I've kind of grown to love it again.
Look at that face. Look at that expression right there. Holy shit. I'm just getting the shivers, guys. That's like, holy man. If you're not convinced that Michael Keaton is not Batman and Bruce Wayne, just leave the theater now, man. Holy shit.
Yes.
And he does very little effort to make his voice menacing. He's already kind of got that gravitas about him, and it just works because, like one of you guys said, this whole film is about fear. And just the fear of seeing somebody looking like that. They shoot him, and like he rises again from the dead, and he does what he does. But then he doesn't retrieve the people's stolen possessions. He forgets to give it back to them unless the police turn up and they retrieve them. I presume that's what the explanation is.
But yeah,
that's
good film.
Mr. Mom.
80s Michael Keaton, like him in Night Shift. That's the catalyst for David Addison, played by Bruce Willis in Moonlighting, like 3 years later. If you take David Addison and Michael Keaton's character for Night Shift, they're the same person.
Yeah.
Quick
Yeah,
shout
I'll go
out
with
to
that.
Bruce
I'll
Willis
go
as
with
well,
that.
actually, especially after watching Die Hard 3 the other week. I saw a photo of him, and I don't think he's got long left.
No, I don't.
Ah,
God,
God.
you know,
Oh,
sad.
He
geez.
looks really, really
That's gonna
bad.
be a tough one for me to film.
He's
Yeah.
lost all the mobility in his jaw. He's gone all slack jawed.
Jesus.
His eyes have gone. Poor bastard.
Shit.
Yeah, fucking yeah. Wish him well in his last day moments if that's the case. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
his legacy will be secured, but it's still sad.
I know. But honestly, if I was in that situation, just fucking end me quickly before it gets
Yeah,
even
man.
Well,
worse.
that's what Tony Scott did, and I don't blame him. Actually, I know really that's the second brother that
Yeah,
really
rest in
Scott
peace,
lost,
man.
right? But when I heard Tony Scott, and to be honest, I mean, this might be a bit sacrilege, but I always thought Tony Scott was slightly better than his brother in terms of directing. He
No, I
kind of had a
agree.
raw
I agree.
pulse in the finger. Do you know what I mean? You knew a Tony Scott
Well-
film when you saw one. Do you know what I mean? Like you said in the
Yeah.
chat, guys, like Danny Elfman, you always know his score. Like even if you're not mooded up for the film, you kind of know that's his score when you hear it. But yeah, Tony Scott just had a certain reverence about his films that really kind of missed here and there.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
really,
they're very different. They're very different. I think it's very
Yeah.
difficult to compare, but Tony Scott was definitely a crowd pleaser.
Yes.
Tony Scott,
Yeah.
I agree.
he
I
could make
fucking
spectacle and character that would really suck you in.
Point.
My favorite
You know what I mean?
Tony Scott
Yeah.
film is True Romance, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, same here.
I've got that.
Mm.
Because,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's,
Yeah,
because Ridley Scott was the tour de force, and Tony Scott was like the one you could hang out and watch with your friends. You know, that's what I love about
Yeah,
Tony Scott's movie.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Last Boy
back to the
Scout.
movie. Back to the movie. We're kind of going off topic here a little bit. So yeah.
Sorry.
So he's holding the guy fucking over the roof as well, putting the shits into him, and the guy's like, "Who
And he
are
says
you?"
the line.
Yeah, I want you to tell all your friends about me. Yeah, so he wants every criminal to
Who
know
are
who he is
you?
as well. He's like, I'm Batman. So yeah, let's get this clip up. I've got to get this clip up after it says that.
My first choice was Batty McKickin' Punch. I'd have an upside down guy and they'd go, "Who are you?" I'd go, "Batty McKickin' Punch." But they kept laughing.
Oh, I don't know what happened to that clip there. I thought it loaded properly, but still, you heard it. You get the joke.
Batty McBackface.
Yeah.
I love the one where he's trying to come up with his Batman voice, and he just keeps bringing
Yeah,
the guy
it's
up
just-
on the
it's just
screen
more
doing his
ridiculous.
voice.
I'm Batman.
You watch, James Gunn will probably cast fucking him as Batman. Pete Holmes, sorry.
Alan Rickson,
Yeah.
Richard.
I
Yeah.
think he's a bit big.
Is he too big to play Batman, though? That's the
He's
thing.
too big.
I think it would be good, though.
Unfortunately, because
I
think he
mean,
does
I'm
the job.
Batman is the same as I'm Bond, James Bond. It's for some reason like this comic book icon has that same status as James Bond when you have that opening line. And up to this point, you never thought I'm Batman will become as famous as I'll be back. You know, it's almost that pedestal that you kind of look at and you think, holy shit, that's like because your opening titles, English Bastard, like, I mean, apart from the lovely ladies' legs that you have throughout, which I totally approve of, but all the stuff you welded together, that's what we're missing in movies today. And that's why we're talking about Batman from 1989. You just call it Batman 89. People know what you're talking about. Oh, that's the Michael Keaton movie.
You say Batman these days, are like, all right, which Batman? Which Batman?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you have to differentiate, unfortunately. Of course, McDonald's, I'll always hate them for effing up this franchise from the sequel. Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah. Fucking I've made references to
Little crybabies.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
Well,
really
here's a lesson,
scary.
Warner Brothers. Don't invest with McDonald's. Get them away from it.
I know this is not for kids. This is for all the kids, not little kids. This is fucking violent. This is dark. This is bleak, but it's also fun. And it's also kind of cool
That's
as
what
well.
Timothy Dalton said about License to Kill. He said it's not made for a family audience. And people, it's called License to Kill. You're not bringing your family to watch that, are you?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Little preview, yeah. I mentioned that in my License to Kill review, which will be coming up in November. So
Good.
Best Bond. Welsh.
Yes, he is. Yeah. He and Brosnan are my favorites. I can't separate the two. They're both great.
Yeah, we'll get into that more. We'll try and do another James Bond stream one day as well.
Yeah.
We'll talk about them. But yeah, once again, you sort of like this is the first time people have seen this dark Batman. He leaps off the rooftop. The guy looks down and he disappears, and it adds more mystery to him as well. This is not Adam West Batman, and this was like what, a couple of decades after the Camp Batman, and this is
66.
where this is where we cut
Batman.
66 Batman. So this is where we cut to a conference where the much wasted Billy D. Williams.
Yes, he's very. I don't know why they didn't fetch him out here. It's such a shame.
I know, and he really wanted, and he was, and this is why, and he did pick the part. He wanted to play the part because he was hoping he would get to play Two-Face one day.
He was meant to be Two-Face
in the third film. He's meant to. Yeah. We'll talk about that as well.
Yeah, then you get Tommy Lee Jones playing a dude, disguised as a dude, playing another dude.
I remember correctly, he did actually have some material, because I read the novelization when this came out, and I swear he had more material in the novelization. And obviously, the novelizations are quite often written before the final cut of the movie.
That's right.
Out.
Yes, they are. You're absolutely right. They are.
Which is why the Alien 3 novelization by Alan Dean Foster has all the stuff from the assembly cut.
Yeah. You see, the thing is, this was something that I wanted to actually mention to Toxic, actually, doing his Consider the Source maybe in reverse, because but you're right. The screenplay of this was given to the writer, and of course the writer does the adaptation from the screenplay. So he does his novelization from the actual screenplay. So you tend to get more of a flavor of what the actual movie was supposed to be like. When you read the novelization, and then of course we subsequently get the movie, and we have all the different alterations, changes, cuts, etc. But they're really good to have a contrast between the two.
Yeah, I really value the novelizations because you get that little extra bit, and there's a reason why it gets cut from the film, and it's audience interest and all that kind of stuff. But I could have sworn that there was a little bit more material in the novelization. I think it was Ben Garno did it. I can't remember. Yeah.
Well, it probably is as well, because I think they might have taken ideas that was in the original Sam Ham script, before this writer's strike happened, and then Tim Burton sort of rewrote some of it himself, by making the Joker the guy who killed Batman's parents and blah blah blah, and letting Vicky Vale having Alfred let Vicky Vale into the Batcave, because apparently Sam Ham was like, that was not my idea. Don't come at me. It was not my idea. Yeah, but this is sort of good as well. It's kind of delving into more like the politicians. Yeah, these are the guys that are trying to make Gotham a great city again. But yeah, they seem to be very powerless. And and obviously, if you look closely, there's a seat that's supposed to be labeled for Bruce Wayne, but he's not there. And there's a good reason, and you know why. And this is where we meet Jack Nicholson as Jack Napier before. And he's got Jerry Hall there as well. I think this might have been back after she and Mick Jagger ended. I can't remember.
I think they were still together at this point. But I like that. You look fine. I didn't ask.
Yeah, it shows how cold he is as well.
Great.
But it does give a bit more insight into his mind as well. Like, decent people shouldn't live here; they'd be happier someplace else. And he's obviously shagging her as well. She's married to his booking boss, and he doesn't care. So this is a guy who lives a little bit dangerously as well. He doesn't care about the consequences. If he wants his boss's wife to shag, he'll fucking have her.
Yeah.
And he is very cool as well. He's very underplayed, and it kind of makes it more fulfilling when he finally does snap and become a little bit more over the top. Yeah, but she likes it. She likes the fact he's being this sort of like cold arsehole. And then you get Porkins from fucking Star Wars as kind of the pre-Harvey Bullock in a way. He's basically Harvey Bullock. He was corrupt.
Eckhart? I can't remember his first name.
Yeah, Eckhart. Yeah, and he's obviously like, these guys, they're just crack addicts. They're drinking Drano. And then this report comes in. And he is a very good character. And it's kind of a shame he never sort of popped up again, because there's something very endearing about him. He's kind of a dork, and people see him as a bit of a tit, but he's persistent as well. He knows the Batman is out there, and he's willing to get his story on this guy. And he's very enthusiastic as well. You can really tell he's enjoying his job a little bit.
Yeah, it was a shame that Robert Ward didn't come back in some capacity.
I know. He said he had fun in it, and he was real disappointed he never got to star in the other sequels. And yeah. I mean, he's kind of goofy, but at the same time, he never overplays it. He feels like a real guy.
Yeah, he even calls Commissioner Gordon Gordo at the dinner, and I'm like, wow, that's hilarious. And Pat Hingle is like, he doesn't even bat an eye.
Yeah, God bless Pat Hingle. We'll get to him soon, Rob. I think he's well cast, but
Robert Weil, he was in Good Morning Vietnam, and he was fantastic in there. He always holds his own against big league actors, and the reason why I mentioned Good Morning Vietnam, Robin Williams, Adrian Cronauer, because if Tim Burton was allowed to do number 3, the Riddler would have been played by Robin Williams.
Yeah, no, because he almost got the Joker as well, but it turned out it was just some kind of ploy to get Jack Nicholson. And
Robin interesting,
and Robin Williams was offered to play the Riddler after they said, no, after what you did to me on Batman, I'm not doing it. Fuck you.
Jeez.
Yeah, and it's
what a
shame
shame.
as well. But if you don't want to see the closest thing to Batman Forever, that's Dark with Billy D. Williams as Two-Face and Robin Williams as the Joker, watch the Nostalgia Critics fanscription of What If Batman Forever was directed by Tim Burton. It's really well done, and it's like I really wish this was the movie I wish Batman Forever was.
I mean, if they couldn't get Robin Williams for number 3, and this is me being speculative, Johnny Depp as Scarecrow would have been the next choice I would have gone for.
Yeah, I think they almost had Brad Dourif lined up to be the Scarecrow in
Batman. Shit. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that at all.
Honestly, I would have had Brad Dourif as the Joker as well. He's kind of got that evil laugh as well when he's playing Chucky. I mean,
look, the actor that I always wanted to be the Joker that never got it, Willem Dafoe.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I think everyone agrees with you on that one.
Yeah.
That would just be sensational.
That would be, yeah.
Hey, I'm going to assume that Eckhart is an adaptation of the comic book character Harvey Bullock. Just in terms of his physical thing.
He's definitely the darker side of Harvey Bullock. Yeah, Harvey Bullock's a bit of a slob and a bit rough around the edges and a bit of an arsehole, but he's still a good, honest cop. Eckhart, he's just downright dirty and bitter and contemptful.
I've really got to watch Dark City again now because, again, looking at this particular still here, I've got to watch that film again now.
Yeah, there's loads of it, man.
There's something about these oppressive visuals. You just can't help but get immersed in. It's like you want to be immersed in that melancholy sort of world.
It's a shame that Troy
brutalistic and industrial setting, isn't it?
I really liked his films.
Yeah, brutalistic architecture. That's what I was thinking of. That's what this has.
Yeah. So yeah, we're getting a bit more exposition as well. Like Harvey Dent's been sniffing around their racketeering operations, and he's trying to get Eckhart to tell him to back off. But Eckhart's like, listen, you're just a fucking flunky, all right? I answer to your boss. And this really does fucking...
I mean, the plot of this film is pretty basic, actually. It's not, obviously when you watch the Christopher Nolan films, they really go deep into everything. But this one,
that's the one thing I like
a live action comic book. That's what it is, But it's still dark and violent. I mean, I know you're going to get to the slide, mate, but when we get to that, I'll point it out. Like, no way this is a family film. Not even this one.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a PG-13 in America, but it got 15 here and there.
Wasn't it the first superhero film to get a 15, wasn't it? I think that was the whole big deal about this movie. Yeah, I think it was.
I mean, the thing is, the violence isn't really gruesome or totally graphic, but it's just very...
But it's a bit hard-hitting, but not like you said, not gratuitous. But there are one or two moments I'm thinking, whoa, hold on there, man. Not that I'm complaining, I love it.
Yeah, it's just brutal. It's brutal, but not graphic.
Yeah.
Yeah, and obviously it pisses him off. He pushes him against the wall. Eckhart draws the gun, and Bob the Goon, you beautiful bastard. He's like, I know about Jack Nicholson's just real calm here as well. And it's like, see, you can't make a choice when you think about it. The look on his face, where have you been spending your nights? And Jesus Christ, God bless Porkins, but he really looks like he was about to keel over any time here. Like, he does. I know I shouldn't make a joke because I think he did die of a heart attack, but yeah, he looks like he's not slept in days and just done nothing but eat junk food all fucking night. It's that is a very depressed, unhealthy looking guy. But now it's looking like
I love this shot, by the way.
It is, yeah. It's God. You can feel the scale of this and everything, and just how grand the city is. But it is. This is obviously just a little bit of exposition, filling you in on just how bad Gotham is. Like they got this parade.
And Inside Man worked on this. Holy shit!
No, I didn't actually work on this. I was on something else at the same time.
Okay, beg your pardon. Sorry.
Yeah.
God, I wish you had though.
Yeah, I wish I had actually. Yeah.
Yeah. And once again, get through the exposition. We get it. Gotham's bad. There could be, they might not be able to get the parade because everyone's scared of the fucking mob because they've run the city. But it's like, yeah, well, you get Grissom on the stand. Everyone will go to this parade, even though we're going to get bankrupt. And once again, we get more of an idea of what kind of reporter Knox is as well. Everyone's just taking a piss out of him. Even fucking Rodney's father-in-law from Only Fools and Horses is handing him a drawing done by Bob Kane.
Oh wow, that's a good bit. Wow.
Yeah, that's him. I was like, oh my God.
That's Roger Lloyd Pack.
Yeah.
Gee, wow, that's Les Grossman before Les Grossman. Holy shit.
He's been on everything, hasn't he? I mean, I can't believe it took me a while to realize he was on Red Dwarf. He was on the Gunman of the Apocalypse episode.
What? Okay.
Yeah. See you in Silicon Hell.
Captain Hollister is also in this film.
Yeah, he's one of them. He's one of Joker's goons, isn't he?
He's one of the Joker's
Once again,
goons.
that took me a while to realize before I realized it was him. I was like, Jesus Christ, it's actually him. So yeah, but I like how the fact he's still taking it on the chin is like, what a dick. And this is where we meet the lovely Kim Basinger.
God. Kim Basinger, man. Holy smokes, man. I'll say one thing about her character. Like, at this stage, she's kind of very confident without being the girl boss character that we despise today. But then later on in the film, she's like the scream queen. And I don't know why they made that conscious decision. It's like, why did you suddenly go from this version and now she's like, every minute she's screaming, which didn't make any sense to me.
I know, sometimes she's all right. Sometimes she can have a little bit of have her limits. She can be very kind and caring, but then you get the screaming. But this is why I don't like
Basinger, man. Holy shit! I'm not going to argue with that. Holy shit! She can scream at me all day. If she wants to.
Yeah, I mean,
Christ
she's
almighty, she looks
now,
good.
even in the 70s. Mate, Christ.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
I know, and but she seems to be the only one who believes him as well. Like, she's actually keen on this backstory with him as well, and he kind of obviously gets a little bit, the hots for her, which is understandable. But he's way out of his league with her. He comes across a bit too strong, a little bit too desperate, everything. But but I think this is where, even though I prefer Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman as the love interest in Batman Returns, I do like this idea that she's this very normal woman, and this is what kind of attracts Bruce Wayne to her as well. He kind of looks at her and thinks, you know what, maybe I could have a normal life with someone.
Yeah.
Because that was the whole idea. This is a guy who's insane, but he sees someone and thinks and starts to wonder if he can be sane.
I mean, the whole retro feel about this movie anyway. I mean, Tim Burton just borrows off the 1950s, maybe even before that as well, the 40s probably, just for the way this interior is all done, their outfits. But somehow it's still like a modern rendition of Batman in the late 80s, right? It just really works so well.
It's like Tam never moved on from the 30s and 40s. I mean, and they did the same with the Batman the Animated Series as well. Which
very much so. You're right.
Yeah, but that was taking elements from everything. It didn't just take from the Tim Burton movies or the comics. It even took a little bit from Adam West with the big weird traps that were just oversized everything. That little bit of exaggeration from the 1966 show. So yeah, and I don't like the chemistry between these two as well. There is something very fun about him desperately wanting to get into her pants, but she's not having any of it. And, a bit more exposition as well, but it does kind of move the plot forward a little bit more. Yeah. Especially with and Jack Palance as well, who Tim Burton apparently did not get on with. I mean, he was
really. I didn't know that. Holy shit!
Doing a lot of takes, and Jack Palance started getting really fucking impatient with him, saying,
"Wow,
I've done 100 movies. How many have you done?"
Jesus, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did not have a good time, but thankfully he gets bumped off, so he could have collected his paycheck and fucked off and just relaxed after that. Yeah, fuck this. I'm
Done
gonna
some
do
more-
Small Princess.
Done some more one-hand push-ups.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Oscars, that was great. But then obviously Tim Burton got on well with Nicholson and he used them again in Mars Attacks, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. I can't like it when directors and actors actually get on with each other.
Yeah.
There's something charming.
Well, someone's got to say it. I guess Nicholson was his number one. God.
Yes. Yeah. So now they're worried about, access chemicals. He's going to get fucking ransacked by police, and they're going to get exposed and locked up. Blah blah blah. So now, Joker's like, Jack Napier's like, well, maybe we should just go in and just bust the joint out and burn all the records. Blah blah blah. That kind of thing. And he's like, that's why I want you to do it. And then Jack's like concerned. What, you want me? He's actually very worried. He's actually very skeptical of why he's been chosen. And as soon as Jerry Hall walks in, she gives him that look to suggest, yeah, he knows. He knows. There's no dialogue. This guy knows Jack Napier's boffing his woman. And even he knows that his boss knows as well. He's like, he tries to make his excuse as well. But then after Grissom says, listen, you're my number one guy. You're the only one who can do it. So Jack's like, okay, this guy's not going to budge. I better do it, and I better be on my fucking toes while I'm doing the job, and hope I don't get fucking killed or arrested.
Now, don't forget, your lucky day. I mean, that's obviously Grissom letting Napier know that I know, right? That it's a little hint there. This is not going to go well for you, my friend.
Exactly.
And Palance, he just delivers these lines just only as Jack Palance could. My friend, your luck is about to change. He's what a titan of the screen he was, Jack Palance. In some of his villain roles, especially.
Yeah, you wanted someone to play fucking slam balls. He did it. I think the honest thing I've seen him in where it wasn't was City Slickers, and he could be convincingly. A convincingly humble guy as well. But yeah, he's obviously calling the police now because he's pissed off that his woman is boffing one of his guys, and then we move on to the party. And,
so for you guys, the 11th of August 1989, which was a Friday, funny enough, when this film opened in London, in Great Britain, and that's the first day I saw it.
Wow.
Must have been a big thing because it was a big event. I mean, people were going.
It was a big deal, massive big deal.
People were going mental.
Anyone got Lance's book handy? I bet Lance was in the cinema too.
Yeah, he said, "Oh yeah, no, I was saying about it."
Leicester Square.
Cinema ticket now. God,
he's probably got fucking tons of cinema tickets on this film.
Yeah. Back in the day, we just become collector's items later on. Who would know?
He invited me onto his book launch stream earlier, and I was like, I gotta let you down, mate. I'm sorry, I'm doing my stream at this time too. It's so I will try and catch the rewatch if I can. He's a great guy, always been fucking nice to me, always invited me on, and sometimes I feel bad when I had to decline, but I will be on next week. So yeah, he's trying to fucking get some answers about the Batman.
And, Michael Goff.
Yeah, Michael Goff as well, because obviously Tim Burton is a fan of horrors, Hammer horrors, and to get him on there must have been a dream come true for him as well as to have him on as Alfred.
And he reused him as well on Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, and Christopher Lee as well. It was pretty cool having these two Hammer horror legends together in a film again, which was basically a love letter to Hammer horrors because there was great gothic imagery. There was like orange fucking goopy blood, and the fact that it changed a lot from the original source material, like all the good Hammer horrors adaptations did. I mean, yeah. But this is really a good way to introduce Bruce Wayne as the man, not as Batman. He's like he's really awkward. He's not very smooth when he moves. He fumbles about a bit, and it's like, are you Bruce Wayne? Well, I'm not sure. Which, like you said earlier, is a very good little sort of nod to the people being very skeptical of his casting.
He's got a bit of a Billy Joel vibe about him, actually.
I know he does. He doesn't look like a big square-jawed comic book action hero. But that's why it works. You wouldn't suspect this guy would be Batman. but he's got that look in his eyes at the same time. I mean, I think Honest Trailer's made a joke saying his eyebrows almost look like it's shaped like a bat symbol.
He's got the arched eyebrow, and he just gives it that "Don't fuck with me" stare.
I know. He's awesome, and look,
he looks good in tuxedo, by the way. He looks like he looks like he's a debonair man about town.
Yeah. And his body language is not very smooth, but that's what I like about him as well. He's tough, but at the same time, there's kind of a vulnerability
about
him.
Yeah. Johnny Dangerously, he does actually wear a tux now, I believe, or a gangster's proper outfit. Look, I've got to get some of his old films now. I have to go and buy them.
Yeah.
Like he's a recluse and he's not used to.
Yes, like how he is.
Oh,
very good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Slightly socially inept.
I know. Yeah, Pat Hingle, I really wish that he wrote his Commissioner Gordon a bit better. He's well cast. He's got that great authority. He can come across as a very moral man and very altruistic, but they kind of make him a bit of a bumbling tit in these Nazis movies, and it's such a shame, especially for us.
He disappears after the Axis scene as well, unfortunately.
Yeah. But obviously,
Hingle, who was opposite Clint Eastwood in one or two movies of his.
Yeah, Hang 'em High, the Gauntlet, Sudden Death. He was like him and Clint Eastwood must have been good friends in real life too. Have done many movies together.
Yeah,
plus he seems like a very old school kind of guy as well. You know, he looks like a guy. If he wasn't acting, he'd be on a fucking farm with his family. You know,
just
doing a lot of hard work. But yeah, he does come across as a guy who's been working a really tough job for years and years, and he's just sort of like still hanging on and still managing to find some kind of sanity to it. But yeah, once again, he's trying to get fucking Commissioner Gordon, everyone else about the Batman story, and they're all just shrugging him off, blah, 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 like no comment. It's like... But then you get the anonymous tip about the Axis.
I thought that was Idris Elba, actually, realizing Idris wasn't around there yet. Well, he was, but he was a nipper. He does look a bit like him.
God, he does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Device casting without any fucking, moral superiority about it. You got a black Harvey Dent, and not.
I don't remember one person having anything to say. I mean, I was young, but since then, I don't think.
No, there wasn't. You're right. There was nothing. There was nothing.
It's about the casting, isn't it? I mean, Harvey Dent has to be a very charismatic, likable, honest, good, down-to-earth guy, and you need someone like that to play him. And Billy D. Williams is one of those actors to play it. He was smooth. He was like this fucking lady killer, everything. And you need that in Harvey Dent because once he does become Two-Face, it becomes more heartbreaking. And it's such a shame.
He's a top classy guy as well, the actual bloke himself.
So,
yeah, he doesn't buy into any of that woke shit either, Billy D. Williams. I mean, God bless him, man. God bless him. He's so fucking underrated. He deserves to. He deserves some kind of resurgence.
Brian's song with James Caan. You got to watch that film. That's a really good film.
I want to see that.
Yeah, good film.
Yeah, back when he was really young as well, and
it was like Billy D. Williams has always accepted his role in Hollywood, who he's meant to be, and like you say, he doesn't make any airs or graces about there's too many white people in this particular film production. Yeah. He gets hired, he does his job, he gets on with everybody, and that's it.
Exactly.
And he was great in The Empire Strikes Back. I mean, come on. People who hark on about, there's no diversity in Star Wars. What did George Lucas do?
Yeah, no, they hired him. And plus, he never feels like
they made him the administrator of an entire city.
Yeah.
And it's not just that. It was Dave Prowse, who obviously notoriously, sorry to sort of kind of sidetrack slightly, but Dave Prowse, who notoriously was quite an unpleasant character.
I didn't know that. Oh,
yeah.
That's a shame.
He made a point of saying that.
Wait, the lollipop man.
Yeah.
The cross.
The Green Cross
Code guy.
Green Cross Code man. Yeah.
The Green Cross.
Green Cross Code.
Oh, you're ruining my childhood now.
He said that George Lucas had only put Billy D. Williams in to please black people.
Oh no!
And that's when I thought, you dick, you
no!
Dick. What a thing to say.
That's almost racist.
No.
Yeah. And from that moment,
maybe,
I thought
maybe that fucking activist, that gay activist in Chasing Amy was probably right. Maybe there is a little bit of racism in Star Wars. Fucking hell. What's a Nubian?
Well, I'm really glad that Billy D. Williams just smashed the fucking world and became legendary.
Yeah.
And I guess people won't really remember David Prowse as Darth Vader. They'll remember a black man. So
yeah, James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones. I know.
That's right.
Jesus.
That's
right. For Christ, man. But yeah, I do like this bit where he's actually kind of creeping up around them while they're sort of talking smack about him and everything. Hey, what's this weird shit? It's like he must have been king of the wicked people. And he's real serious as well. He's kind of like this guy who doesn't really get the joke, and he just says it matter of fact, doesn't he? He's like, he's Japanese.
Yeah.
Japan. Yeah, so you already get to know, like, Bruce Wayne, he's probably not got the best sense of humor because, he hasn't really been interacting with a lot of people.
Yeah, and he's not meant to, really. Again, the cartoons capture that very well. He's not meant to, so it makes sense.
I know, but I do give him credit. He's kind of charming without realizing it. I mean, he's already kind of Vicky Vale's smitten dear as well.
Yeah. She's. I mean, you got to. I think people underestimate how powerful this film has been on pop culture alone, like how it redefined Batman.
Yeah.
And I think as soon as people wake up and realize and watch this again, and it's amazing sequel, you're gonna keep watching these every single time.
Yeah, I mean,
when somebody says Batman,
it remodeled it, didn't it? It remodeled.
I think of this film.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have to. It's never Christian Bale. It's never any other. It's this particular movie, and it's sequel.
I like the Nolan films, and I do. This is the Batman film. This is the Batman film.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care.
Well, it paved the way, right? We wouldn't have had any of those other films without it.
Yeah.
I know, because I think Michael Keaton said what he saw in Batman Begins and The Dark Knight was something that he would like to have done a bit more in Batman Forever. And it's kind of good as well. We've seen this guy being a bit more closed in, mysterious, kind of repressed, but then he starts to become a little bit more open and human as the movies go on. And it's a shame we never really got to see that with his character.
Yeah, because the character does some really interesting things in both films. In this one, obviously, he's got Vicky Vale.
Yeah, he does kind of evolve as well. He evolves here as well. He starts to open up towards. Yeah. Because he does start to.
You've got the dual nature of Selena Kyle and that. There's some really good character work done in these films as well. It's a real shame it wasn't carried on in the third film.
I think there is some good layers as well to his relationship with Selena Kyle, which I probably will get into get into in Batman Returns, and I'll get that organised for Christmas anyway.
Can't wait for that one as well.
Yeah.
You can't top Michelle Pfeiffer.
Oh God, yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
think they should have had James Earl Jones in the suit and spirit scene in Return of the Jedi. It would have been interesting. Did you ever hear David Prowse's actual accent? And the because there's a documentary, you can see the original sort of dailies.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good, doesn't it?
Remember, Lynch, you're a traitor. Take her away.
And that's why he had a bit of a shit fit when he wasn't having his voice used. When you couldn't believe it, that his voice wasn't being used. I mean, for goodness sake,
you're still the guy who fucking chops off Luke's hand. You're still the guy that chokes that guy who takes the piss out of you for believing in the Force. So just take your fucking money, don't you?
That's right. And you're still the guy that helped children across the road.
Yeah.
Didn't Bob Anderson do some of the sword fight scenes though?
I know Bob Anderson trained them. I'm not sure whether he actually. Bob Anderson might have doubled up for Mark Hamill. I'm sure.
Prowse was a wrestler, wasn't he?
Yes.
Bodybuilder.
Yeah. Oh, bodybuilder. That's the one. Yeah, bodybuilder.
Yeah. Well, we'll move on then from that because we're an hour and a half in now, so we've got to get moving along. But we've got to give credit to.
You knew what would happen. You knew what you were letting yourself in.
We've got to give credit to fucking Bruce Wayne here as well because he just handles it like a boss as well. I mean, she gets the fucking bat story. It's like I'm interested in Knox's bat story, and it's like, but it's not as good as the Quarter Maltese though, is it? Like you used to do, and is and you can tell she's loving it. She is loving it. I mean, he's kind of fucking gaming it without realizing it. But then he gets a warning. He gets Alfred telling him, Commissioner Gordon just left early, very unexpected, and he realizes that piece. I know.
In the animated series, sorry.
I mean,
I was going to say in the animated series is Alfred played by Ephraim Zimbalist?
Yes.
Yes, that's yeah, good. Glad I remember that because I kept thinking it was Michael Gough, but it wasn't him.
I know that would have been cool as well if he did that as well. But yeah, the give Knox a grand as well. So he's obviously taken that a bit too literally as well. While Knox is thinking he's being sarky. He's been Knox thinks he's been having a dig at him, but it turns out no, he's just been serious as well. He's like he's taking his joke too seriously. And yeah, look at this, all these monitors in the back cave as well. I mean, look, they've got pipes around where the wires are. It looks very more industrial and everything, and it looks dusty, everything. It's, you just love
this version of the back cave.
Yeah, and then they found out about the Access chemicals and that Jack Napier is going to be there and Eckhart's but in charge. And he's probably done his homework on Eckhart. You know, he's not had a very good reputation. And once again, the model work, the matte paintings, everything. With some cool
models.
It's brilliant. It's beautiful.
I don't know how people can complain at all about models or animation in these films because, you know, they don't detract. It's like the Harryhausen films. The model work and the stop motion does not detract from the storytelling at all. It enhances it.
CGI any day. I really will.
And it just makes it more best.
90% of films, anyway. For 90% of films. I think maybe like Jurassic Park.
When you have every frame that's
CGI, but
when you have every frame that's been handcrafted, when you know that everything has been created in physical form, there's something really quite satisfying about that.
Yeah, it's more tangible as well.
It is, and when you're working on something that everything's physical and you don't have green screens everywhere, again, it's an incredibly satisfying process. I mean, I've been on sets where we have literally just had little bits and pieces of set, but the rest of the stage being covered in green screen, and it becomes a really unpleasant environment to work in. But when you actually have a physical set that you can walk through, that you can touch and feel and travel through, and you have those proper dimensions and that physical presence of something, it's a totally, quite literally different world. It really is, and it shows on screen as well. You know, I don't care what people say.
They use physical stuff when they need to have weight. Like in Jurassic Park, the foot of the T-Rex is physical.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care what people say. You can still tell. You can still tell. I don't care how great it gets in its in the kind of definition, however good the definition is, however great the imagery is, you can still tell.
Yeah, but you can't get the weight and the as you say, the presence of it right.
Yeah.
It never quite feels like it's really there.
Yeah.
I know that it feels hollow. It feels hollow when it's CGI because it's just a lot of binary codes on screen. There's nothing physical.
Yeah.
The weird thing is, I think one of you alluded to matte paintings earlier on. Even with matte paintings, so you know you have a two-dimensional image that's been created, that's been painted on a piece of glass, and the piece of film that's been projected through a holdout area on the glass, but the level of artistry and detail that you get on those paintings, again, you know, it might be a matte painting, but wow, they've been created by hand and created by real artists.
Hours.
And again, I think some of the best matte painting I think is Peter Ellenshaw and Harrison Ellenshaw. His son, fantastic stuff that was done for particular Empire Strikes Back. Alfred
Return of the Jedi has some incredible matte painting in that.
Sorry, mate, say again?
The Return of the Jedi. You know the scene where the Emperor arrives, right? And you got a huge Imperial army in that hangar bay. Only a few of them are really stormtroopers. Most of them are matte painted. It's seamless. It's seamless.
Isn't it fantastic? Isn't it fantastic? You know, just incredible work. And these people are real artists, and that's what I feel really quite nostalgic for. I feel, isn't it weird that you feel nostalgic for something that actually does improve movies rather than, you know, something that we we've completely lost now. We can have it back if we want it. Well, we want it, the audience wants it, but we can have it back if the studios say, yeah, do it. You have permission to do that. But they don't want it back. I don't know. I don't. There's no real solution to that. It just needs people that appreciate the art form.
Yeah, we need more multi-millionaire film there to want to make their own movies and are willing to actually use their fucking wealth to actually get some guys who will do all these matte paintings and make a film that feels very physically real and that actually looks like people have put in the time and effort to make these sets.
Well, look, I mean, look in the early 2000s, right? You had Batman Dead End, and people went wild over that fan movie back in the day, and we need more stuff like that.
They're doing a better job than Hollywood, and these are like students
absolutely.
who are
Absolutely.
I know. And I love the look of this this chemical factory as well. It looks like a real factory. There's factories that still look like that today. I would not be surprised if it was filmed in a real factory in Hull because
the Acme Chemical Factory. Dun, 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 dun,
it's got the brick walls with the paint chipping off everything. Windows that look like they've been cleaned in a long time. Oh God, it's so gross and lovely, but. Yeah, obviously, they've been ratted out. There's no records in there. They've basically been backstabbed like he suspected. So he's but then the police come, they get into this big fucking shootout, everything, and there's just fucking smoke and fumes everywhere. It looks like a place you'd really don't want to breathe in. Everything about it.
What were the police going to arrest them for, though? Burglary. In terms of all these mobsters detained for burglary charges, because that's all they're doing. Burglary, to trespass, probably mounting to burglary, because of course they're trying to remove stuff.
Could they get them on conspiracy or something like that, like trying to destroy evidence, or something? Because,
hang on, I'll tell you after when the Rico statute comes in.
Yeah, there is still holes in this story as well, and this is probably the few moments where we get to see Commissioner Gordon feel a little bit authoritative as well. He takes the mic from him and is like, "I want him taken alive. Any man who opens fire on Jack Napier will answer to me." And Eckhart just runs out because he's willing to fucking kill this guy and get his. No,
that was a nitpick.
Yeah,
just a nitpick. It doesn't detract from the story. That was just a nitpick. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still a few holes in this story, which we will get to later. And
I wouldn't call them holes. I mean, a nitpick about, as you said, someone said earlier, it's a comic book brought to life, right? It's got a simple plot. It's not meant to be a deep and detailed examination of the human condition. It's Batman, right?
That's right. Yeah. Not something.
What an entrance! What an entrance!
Yeah,
what an entrance, eh?
There's still enough good qualities in here to make you overlook the flaws. And so when Batman comes down doing his thing, these guys just shoot him, and he shoots his grappling hook into a guy's shoulder and fucking dangles him over the barrier.
But that entrance with the cape spread and the music swells at that moment, that is a comic book moment brought to life. That entrance of Batman.
It sounds heroic, but at the same time brooding. Yeah, and Danny Elfman really excelled as well. It's intimidating, but at the same time, he gives you a sense that this is the good guy. He's just a bit more of a darker character, and he's not Superman, which would have been
cool. And you need seasoned actors like Engel and Nicholson to be looking at a man-bat. Do you know what I mean? Sorry to talk over you guys. Sorry.
You get Batman as the Spectre in this.
Yeah.
Quite well.
I know.
Wasn't there a Hush or All-Star Superman or Batman where he goes, "I'm the goddamn Batman"?
All-Star Batman.
All-Star Batman.
Yeah, turn him into a fucking nutcase.
I would say that. It makes sense.
Crazy Steve Batman.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Remember, that's when he chose yellow to fight the Green Lantern.
See that yellow bats, yellow and black, like God, Tim Burton. I tell you, Jesus Christ. I mean, his vision is just imperative.
I missed the yellow symbol on the
production design on this is like Oscar worthy. I don't know if it won.
He did win an Oscar for it. Yeah. Yeah, Anton First. Unfortunately, I believe he took his own life.
Really? Oh no!
Yeah.
Shit. Because somebody in the chat asked earlier on, he passed away in the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, you say wow, I didn't realize he passed away like that.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah. It's terrible.
I mean, it's Mr. Ears actually, plus what you said earlier, Mr. Ears worked on stop motion before. And we probably will do a stop motion movie with him one day.
I love the fact that it's endured in some ways. I loved Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. That was all done with stop
I
motion.
need to watch that.
That was a beautiful film to watch. But it is a lost art for the most part in mainstream Hollywood, I would say. Miniatures and
I know, because it takes so long to do as well, and you can see it's kind of like that little sketch in the Fast Show where it's like we move his finger just a tiny bit more, then we move his other finger a tiny bit more. It's like bollocks, I'm off to the pub.
I mean, that's the purest form of cinema animation, because literally every individual piece of that frame is meticulously created.
No, you've got to be careful.
I love animation. The
thing with CGI is you can do it, and if something's wrong, then you just re-render it.
Change a little bit. CGI, like you said, should be used to enhance, not just to be over-reliant on.
But CGI can just be so soulless at times, especially when it's overused.
I've a very good friend who did a lot of the miniature work on Aliens, but also he worked on Wes Anderson's Isle of Dogs. He was one of the animators for Isle of Dogs, and that was a tough shoot. That was actually filmed over here, I've got so much admiration for these animators and the patience that they have. But I think physical animation really has picked up with Aardman Animations based in Bristol. You know, the kind of work that they do, obviously with the Wallace and Gromit stuff, and Chicken Run. You know.
Flushed Away is so underrated.
I beg your pardon?
Flushed Away. Have you not seen Flushed Away? Flushed Away is a very underrated film.
Flushed Away, yeah. Sorry.
Flushed Away.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, these movies I think are very, very much underseen and underappreciated. And undermade, unfortunately. You know,
they do kind of get like they kind of get overlooked a little bit more these days as well. All the work that's put in. So, and this guy is not Michael Keaton, and so this was actually a dancer as well, because obviously with the soul being very stiff, you know, they needed someone who was a bit more graceful to do that. Just this little walk where he swipes the cape and that's it.
You say Michael
Keaton do any of his own stunts in the suit? Did he ever do any kind of, or was it a stunt?
No, it was mostly stuntman.
Really? Oh no!
There's a few times where you see it's a fucking stuntman as well, especially in yeah, but it's kind of understandable. I mean, the suit was really hard to fucking move around in, and you could barely see or hear anything. He was very claustrophobic in it.
What about in the sequel? Did Michael Keaton undertake some more stunt work, or again, is it the same thing as this, where you get a stuntman in?
I think he might have done a couple, but I think for the more when it's like a wide shot, it's obviously a stuntman.
Yeah. And again,
it doesn't detract that kind of thing as well. That's why some bloody Tom Cruise movies end up costing so much, because the insurance for Tom Cruise, because he insists on doing his own stunts, is absolutely insane.
He bought his own fucking insurance company as well, so he could do the stunts.
I was about to say that actually. Yeah.
Smart guy.
Paramount wouldn't do it.
Yeah, for absolute legend. So Jack Napier sees the exit, but he knows the cops are covering all the corners. They're like, you go in that corner, and you make sure he doesn't fall into a bad accident and turn into some crazy clown. So Batman just comes in and he's about to shoot Commissioner Gordon, and he just kicks the fucking gun out and grabs him, and Jack's like, what the fuck am I looking at? It's like,
hey, watch the suit.
He does look fucking terrifying. He's like, Jesus Christ, this guy for real. It's like, because Bob the Goon holds Commissioner Gordon hostage, and he puts him down, and he's like, nice outfit. And even Batman has this, when he smiles, he's creepy. He's like, so he grabs the gun, goes to shoot Batman, but he disappears. And Bob's like, listen, we need to get the fuck out of here now. And he gets this little fucking look on his face, like he just can't help himself. Like something's possessed him. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to shoot Eckhart. Fuck this guy.
Eckhart, think about the future.
Another line that he mentioned earlier. But then Batman comes over. He tries to shoot him. Batman blocks it with his gauntlet like he's fucking Wonder Woman, and it ricochets and pretty much shatters and fucks his face up, sending him off.
It goes through his cheeks.
Off the hill. Yeah, it's pretty gruesome as well. You see blood.
Yeah, it is quite gruesome.
Yeah.
I think that and the was it Antonelli or whatever his name is when he fries him. I think those are the two moments. And then I was a kid in cinema. I was just like, oh, that's like a bit more than I thought. But yeah.
I know. It's like, this is definitely more for all the kids. All the kids who can handle the more intense shit. And he obviously tries to help him, but he fails, and he falls into the vat of acid. And Commissioner Gordon's like, "Damn it, we almost had him." They go to stop him, and he gets the fucking smoke grenade. He presses the Y button or the triangle button, and disappears and grapples like in Arkham Asylum. Yeah. Damn it, Batman pressed the Y button. If this was hard mode, he wouldn't have done this. So yeah. And then we get a nice little hammer horror.
Games are so great.
Yeah, this is good. It's like hammer horror, isn't it? Where his hand just emerges, transformed like he's some kind of monster that's been, he was human, but now he's turned into some monster.
Well, this is the last we see of Batman for quite some time, though, in the film.
Yeah, no, this is where we start to get a little bit more into Bruce Wayne as a character and not as this creature of the night. And obviously, Knox is getting knocked back because it's like suicide, but then they're trying to examine where Batman might have a flight pattern, and then she fucks off to go with Wayne, and he's like, "Why are you going Wayne? When you go with me? Hey, come on, baby." He kind of acts like a bit of a male feminist here, doesn't he? Trying to allow women to cook him. Which goes to show, if you're a fucking weirdo who likes to dress up as a bat and pummel criminals, it's going to attract women a lot more. But this really does highlight just how removed he is from everyone else. I mean, he's got this table where they're just a distance, a fucking part from each other, and he has nothing to say about from how's the soup, how's that? And it's just awkward. It's an awkward first date, and it tells you so much about the character without spelling it out. I mean, that's what great visual filmmaking is.
Yeah.
And I guess he's not dated in a very long time, or this is his first date in whatever. So I don't blame him for being a bit of a social outcast. So again, it's Michael Keaton. You're kind of right to the actor's strengths, right? So. Exactly, and he was playing these kind of quirky characters before he got this role.
Yeah.
And the great thing, he never had to chase this role. Tim Burton asked him.
Yeah. Because he wanted someone who needed to wear that suit in order for it to look effective.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, they'd worked together on Beetlejuice, so he knew how good Keaton could be.
Yeah.
And plus, once again, he accidentally comes across charming without realizing it. She says, "Do you like eating in here?" And he's like, "I don't think I've ever been here before." And he's being dead serious. I don't think he has ever been in here before. He spent so much time in the fucking Batcave. But
see, favorite Batman, favorite Bruce Wayne. There you go. I'm not going to even have this argument anymore.
so many layers without it being spelled out. And once again, he's being dead serious. She thinks he's joking. She laughs. And he realizes, oh, wait, this woman thinks I'm joking. I'm going to play along. I kind of like her laughing. I'm going to play along with the joke. And you can sort of see his lightening up a little bit as well. He's, Alfred's being this embarrassing dad, sort of telling this little story that makes him look a little bit more of an idiot, but it's all in good fun. He's lightening up. He's enjoying himself. The date's going real well. And you can sort of see he's starting to become a bit more humanized as well. He's not obsessing over the death of his parents. He's actually living life. He's actually living some kind of aspects of life, normality. And you can tell it's scaring him a little bit as well. And Alfred's like, you know what? We need to get this woman in here. She's doing Bruce Wayne a whole lot of good mentally. And
if you like her so much, Alfred, why don't you marry her?
Yeah,
that's not what I had in mind, sir.
Yeah, I love that look, and Keaton just knows straight away what he means, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same thing myself." It's there. I mean, all right, so they've just known each other for a fucking day, but they seem to be clicking anyway. But yeah, and I love how these lines as well subtly are very subtle as well, just hint at what kind of how removed he is from everyone else. You know, she says she has this nice little story about spending time with her grandma, and he's really interested as well. He's very fascinated by this. It's like, is this how normal people are? I'm intrigued. I kind of want this normality.
See, I would have liked to have seen the Sean Young version, to be honest. I would have liked to have seen that.
Well, hang on a second.
Yes,
Sean, what's this? Sean Young? What?
Yeah, she almost supposed to be Vicky Vale. But
I had no idea she was considered.
Yeah, I think it was 2 days before, wasn't it? I think she was on horseback. They were doing some horse riding, and she was on horseback, and she had an accident, and so they had to find somebody at short notice.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
And she came over with 1 day's notice, and that was it.
Wow.
I think she really suited this role, though. I really think she slotted in incredibly well.
And plus
she's like that 1940s femme fatale, isn't she?
Yeah,
She's that,
exactly that. Yeah.
So she hadn't rehearsed or anything. They just called her in.
They just called her in, and
what a pro.
she agreed to do it. And how about that? Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing the best that she can, and she does.
I tell you what, I'm actually even much more impressed by her performance now. That's really quite impressive.
Sean Young, wow, God.
Yeah, she does add a bit of normality as well, a little bit of a lightness, to his to Bruce Wayne's darkness. I love this line as well. You see this house, everything. I don't think it's you, and it's like, well, some of it is me, some of it is not me. and that's what I like as well. He's hinting that this house isn't him. The Batcave is him. The Batman is him. Once again, going back to what's the real mask? Is Bruce Wayne the mask, or is Batman the mask?
Yeah,
it's, and I look, and it's not spelled not spelled out. It's a lot of good subtext. Yeah, but she's once again, she's still seeing it as him being a little bit vague, for vague's sake, and then she has this little this little one liner saying that dining room is definitely not you. And once again, he shows to. It's like he is developing a sense of humor himself. He's like he's having a laugh with someone. He's been a little bit self-deprecating, something I don't think he's ever done before in his life for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it comes across as almost like he's discovering things, isn't it? He's kind of discovering sides to himself that he's able to do things that he's not really been comfortable doing previously. It's
because the death of his parents has been so fucking powerful with him. It's like now that he's finally getting a taste of some normality, he's intrigued. I mean, I think maybe Batman, the Phantom, Mask of the Phantasm almost did it a little bit better, but this is still fucking effective. This is still really well done.
But I've got to agree with Kung Fu Hot Dog here. She really does bring something to this. As he, I think, perfectly summed it up as being 1940s femme fatale. I think that was such a perfect description of what she brought to this movie.
I just literally thought of that, dude. I didn't even pre-rehearse that. It just came to mind. I thought, oh God.
So, but you're so right. It kind of brings that more of a noirish sensibility to the film. I think she really adds that to it. It's a great addition.
And I'm pretty sure Alex Proyas saw this film before he made Dark City. And as somebody pointed out in the chat, that was before The Matrix. And well, actually, before The Matrix was Drive with Mark Dacascos. So watch that and then compare the two.
If you want another big influence on the Wachowskis, look at the gunfight in The Crow.
Yes, the
Wachowskis really did. They took a lot, didn't they? I mean, I think Mr. E said Dark City probably is better than The Matrix. I kind of agree. I think I got more because when I think of the characters, they kind of, apart from Morpheus, I think the characters are a little bit two-dimensional when you think about it, especially in the sequel.
The Matrix is lifted from a bunch of different sources.
Ghost in the Shell, everything. Yeah.
Well, Grant Morrison's The Invisibles, right, is the template for the story. It's there's this the Matrix. I mean, the Matrix is one of what we talked about earlier with execution. That it's not the tropes that you employ; it's how you employ them, how you put them together on the screen, how you execute them. And the Matrix manages to steal from a whole bunch of sources, mix it up and just do it really convincingly and really enjoyably in the first film, anyway.
Yeah.
We don't talk about the sequels.
Perfect.
Yeah. So we got someone new in the chat. Slash Fred. Thank you for joining us. I hope we get to see you a bit more regularly in future streams. I think the character of Vicky Vale is the opposite of the femme fatale in the traditional noir movies. Well, kind of, yeah. Again, isn't femme fatale's kind of like the deadly female in a way? The feminine, the fatal feminine in a way.
Yeah. So slasher feed or slasher fed. Basically, by that comment, what I would say is she like the outward appearance. She's got that look about her, but is she a femme fatale? Definitely not. She's pretty much the damsel in distress.
Yeah. She's kind of she kind of represents the visual, the sort of noirish femme fatale. In visual terms more than in her character traits.
It does take a lot from the noir as well. I think it doesn't really become full on gothic till Batman Returns, when Tim Burton is actually handed full reign with a blank check. But this is very much goes back to the old noir pulps, everything as well, where his face is hidden in shadow, is filmed from the back, and it's the first reveal of the Joker, and you still don't see it. It's building up to it as well.
Yeah, I love that build-up. It's so good.
Yeah,
I always think of Face Off when I see this scene. At least Napier spared this guy's life, but I think in Face Off, I'm not sure if they die or something at Nicolas Cage's hand. I can't remember.
Yeah, he kills him in Face Off.
Yeah, but this one when he says like, I did the best I could, but this is all I have. And like you see the tools, I'm like, is he torturing this guy or repairing his face?
I know. Apparently that's used for fucking dentists. These tools.
So macabre. He's like, wow, man, holy shit.
And he must have been in fucking agony as well, doing this, repairing his face like that, and to see the look on his face says it all. It's like you don't need to see it yet.
Yeah, again, the Killing Joke reference. The Killing Joke is basically like Napier's reaction when he looks in the mirror and he just like starts doing a maniacal laugh. It's just like, obviously, if you read the end of Killing Joke, and again, Breaking Bad, Walter White does the Killing Joke when he gets found out with the money. And when Skyler confronts him, he just bursts out laughing, and it's just like, "Holy shit, that's your Killing Joke moment right there!"
It is like
an influential comic. I mean, Alan Moore's a dick, but what a great comic.
Yeah, you're in such horror you can't help but laugh about it. It's so good. And I love the match cut as well. He walks up the stairs laughing, and it cuts straight to them walking up the stairs laughing as well and enjoying themselves. It's like the dark laugh with the light laugh.
Because you're right, it's not an origin film, but you see the origin of the characters, but the way it's told, like if you know the comic book structure or you're familiar with the characters, when you watched for the first time, like in 1989, like hopefully most of us did, it's just like that expectation of, okay, I know what's happening, but how is it going to transpire? And then you're kind of blown away. Like even the miniatures don't look like miniatures on the big screen because you don't think of it at that time. They just look very gigantic, realistic.
Yeah, exactly. So this is when Grissom thinks, all right, Jack Napier's dead. I'm so happy I'm gonna get drunk, but then he just pops up as well. And once again, you don't see it. It's like,
my friend.
It's me, Sugar.
God, I want to watch this again now. Holy shit, I only watched it last night. I want to watch it again.
I know, it's so good. And he's really trying to pass it off innocence. Like, oh my God, thank God you're alive. I totally didn't rat you out. It's like, yeah, well, you set me up for a woman. A woman? You must be insane. And he's like, yeah, he's fucked. He's like, I better fucking grab a gun and kill this guy. But it's like, it doesn't matter. It's like, he's got the gun on him. And so he's like, okay, I'm dead. I'm going to fucking insult this guy saying your life won't be worth spit. It's like, well, I've been dead already. It's liberating. It's like being born again. And he calls him by his name and he's like, Jack is dead, my friend. But you can call me the Joker. As you can see, I'm a lot happy.
He takes the hat off.
Yeah.
Great reveal.
And this was one little thing. There's one little mistake in there as well, because apparently there was some dye in his collar that rubbed on his neck, and you can notice it right there.
Holy shit! I've never noticed that before.
I wouldn't even. I mean, yeah, they'll probably call it a mistake. I just think that makes sense to the character. He forgot to do that part there. So I wouldn't necessarily think that's a mistake. Maybe it's a deliberate choice. I'm sure somebody on continuity would have noticed that, or Tim Burton did, but thought, you know what? Leave it in there. It makes sense.
Yeah, the guy actually who was responsible for it as well actually regrets that he didn't get to fix that problem before they started shooting the scene. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. No, not at all.
Yeah, but I just love how he's just unloading them as well. He's taking his frustration out and laughing. You know, he's just riddling this guy with bullets, just fucking slaughter him. And
I tell you what, though, when they started to release the publicity shots of Nicholson as the Joker with full makeup, I think people were actually blown away.
Yeah.
Hey, focus. Yeah. And he looks like the Joker. He really fucking does. I mean, even though I think Heath Ledger's is a bit more scarier and more mysterious, he is still a fun villain. I mean, this guy just fucking oozes crazy.
No, Nicholson is my Joker.
This Joker is still at least somewhat parallel with the comics, whereas Heath Ledger's Joker is nothing. There's nothing comic.
No, he's a modern day anarchist. Yeah.
Well, the Joker's a very stylish character. The Joker's a very stylish character. Even, I mean, they capture that in this film, and throughout the comics, the Joker, you know, is his own appearance. You know, he's always dressed very stylishly and very neatly, and he coordinates his colors beautifully to match his skin tone and his hair. But as Nicholson does in this film, whereas Heath Ledger was, as you say, different interpretation. I really like Heath Ledger's Joker, but I mean, yeah, this is definitely more comic consistent in terms of what that means. You know?
He is more faithful because he's more of a trickster, isn't he? He's more like a clown. I mean, I would have liked to a little bit of exposition to sort of like hints that he did have a past with the circus to sort of make his more trickeries and you know, his very clown-like showmanship a bit more consistent. But yeah, it's one of those things. It is what it is. But then we cut to, you know, Batman. He can't fucking sleep as well. He's lying with this beautiful woman, but all he can focus on is, you know, his vengeance a little bit. It's like it's still not leaving him. Even his moments of humanity is he's still haunted by the death of his parents. And how the fuck does she not come to a conclusion? You know what? This guy is hanging around like a bat. Do you think he could be Batman? But then we cut back to Joker, and he's just sitting in Grissom's chair. The guy's not even fucking cold in the ground yet, and his body's probably somewhere in the room still. And I just love how he's relaxing as well. So, you know, it always brings a smile on my face. But then he sees Batman, and he's like, yeah, this guy's responsible for me looking this way, but and he's causing chaos. But I think, you know what? If he's going to get attention for it being a weirdo, I'm going to fucking up the ante.
You know, I always thought the bit where he goes, I always figured that was Jack Nicholson ad-libbing.
Yeah, it's got to be him. It's got to be him ad-libbing.
Well, on the Departed with Scorsese, he allowed Nicholson to ad-lib quite a bit. And some of the stuff was so dark they couldn't even put it in the film.
Why wouldn't you, though? When you had
exactly
Jack Nicholson,
exactly.
Why not?
Oh, hell yeah.
You know?
Sometimes you're going to get absolute gold. It just depends on the actor you do it with.
I know. I mean, he was born to play the fucking Joker. I mean, you look at the films he did before this. I mean, the guy's practically been playing the Joker before he played the Joker. I know. So yeah, it's an obvious choice. I mean, even Tim Burton was saying, how could you not cast Jack Nicholson as the Joker?
And the good thing, I know Nicholson has never given he's never been on a chat show ever, but he gives an interview for the behind the scenes stuff of this, which I thought was really gracious of him to do that. Because why wouldn't you?
I didn't realise he's never done a chat show. Has he never done a chat show?
No.
No, I didn't know.
No, that's kind of like his famous thing. He will never appear on a chat show.
Wow.
I don't think I'm wrong about it. I'm pretty sure he's always stayed away from those kind of interviews, and I kind of get why he does that. But for things like this,
anti-celebrity, it's crazy.
No, so this must have been one of his favorite roles for him to have done that and take the time to talk.
Oh, I mean, he speaks highly of Keaton and the other way around. It's like I'm glad to hear that actually. Yeah,
makes me respect him even more. I mean, you know, it's a shame his memory isn't the best as it used to be, and that he can't.
God.
It's because that's why he's retired as well, because he always has trouble with his lines these days as well. So it's fair play. Just enjoy your retirement.
And, you don't get high to forget your lines. Do you know what I mean? So he did the right thing to bow out. Why not?
Yeah, he's had a great fucking legacy. You know, he's got tons of great work to look back on. You know, retire. You know, enjoy your retirement. You know.
Oh, I would say the 90s. I mean, the 80s, definitely into the 90s for Nicholson. He was definitely getting a resurgence in his career.
Yeah, especially with As Good as It Gets.
Few Good Men. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was kicking ass in the 90s. I mean, I love him for it. The Pledge as well, which is very underrated. Yeah,
good film.
It's definitely one of the few times where he's not playing crazy Jack Nicholson, even though his character is crazy. He does actually feel a bit different to the roles he usually plays. Same thing with Chinatown, apart from the part where he tells the Chinaman joke anyway. So, but so obviously,
how do you write women so well? I think of a man, and then I take away reason and all accountability.
God, it's become such a fucking meme in the last few years again. I love it. It's so yeah. Vicky Vale is trying to get Bruce Wayne to come out first. Like, yeah, but I've got some business to attend to. You know, I'm going out of town just to attend some stuff, making some excuses. So it's like, okay, then. And the look on his face is like, oh my God, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, this is not part of my plan. You know, I'm supposed. You know, I should be out doing other stuff like dressing up as a bat and pummeling criminals. I mean, this life of normality is insane.
And then Alfred goes and screws it all up. You think
he does. Yeah, it's like,
oh yeah.
I mean, this is an Alfred that is desperate to get Bruce Wayne to live a normal life. He is.
Yeah.
He's like he's going for extreme methods, even giving up Wayne to his fucking squeeze. And and I used to think she was kind of the pre-Harley Quinn. You know.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, in a way, she kind of is as well. And I wonder if she might have inspired Paul Dini to think, wouldn't it be good if the Joker had a girlfriend that was actually a functioning?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, I never made that connection myself.
I kind of did for a while because when I was a kid, I didn't really know when the animated series actually came out. I didn't know it came out before this. When I was first getting into Batman, you know, I mean, continuity.
No, it came out after. I think it was 1992.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I know that now. Chronologically never entered my mind. You know, it was just watching one Batman thing and watching another Batman thing. And
the Joker's favor, is the first episode in which Harley Quinn appears. The Joker's favor.
Yeah,
that's quite funny. It's quite a good one actually.
As well.
That animated series was so good. I watched it again a couple of years ago, and there is so much deep adult material in that kids show.
Yes,
Harley. Some of the themes are being explored.
That Harley Quinn is the best version. Forget what Margot Robbie does. The animated version is the OG. That's it.
Yeah, rest in peace, Alan Sorkin.
Greatest of all time.
Yeah, rest in peace, Alan Sorkin. So,
yeah,
I love how he's like real casual about. You'll never believe what happened to me today. And she faints and is like, it's just laughs there.
I tell you, I'm not being funny as well, guys, but you know, when you watch this specific film, it kind of shits on a lot of the MCU stuff because that's just become. I think after Iron Man was kind of like a zeitgeist moment, and then after that, it's just like, yeah, we're just going to churn out this and churn out that. But Warner Brothers had literally everything in their hands. They could have done their own cinematic universe as far back as this. Do you know what I mean? And they didn't realize what they had.
Warner Brothers is going to go down as making some of the biggest. I mean, like just rushing the DCU to try and get
Christopher Reeve Superman. You could have done it as far back as then.
Yeah, it's going to go down as such a. You build the DC with a Superman film and a Batman film, and if you don't do that, you're fucking it up. So we could even say that James Gunn is fucking his up already. So
I mean, again, blame.
I think he has.
You can blame this film, right, for the fact that Batman is the flagship character for Warner Brothers.
Oh yeah.
That's why they rushed released. Forget Henry Cavill and Superman 2. Let's do Batman versus Superman because Batman puts more bums in seats.
Yeah.
And these are still the top characters to get DC money, but as long as you don't fuck it up. And these are easy characters to kind of write for as well. You just get a very smart detective writer for Batman, you know, so you can have Batman doing his stuff, but you got a great mystery to solve also.
Yeah, this is actually a great Halloween film. I mean, you can make no mistake. Yeah, it is.
I'll agree.
And I fucking love Halloween anyway, so I'll probably watch this again. Or number 2. Maybe watch 2 at Christmas time because it's a bit of a Christmassy movie, isn't it?
Yeah, especially Batman Returns. It's very Halloween.
Yeah, Batman Returns.
Yeah, that's right. Batman Returns is the Christmas film. Yeah.
It's a Christmas nightmare movie. That's what
Yeah.
that's what I like to describe it. That's why I described it in my previous review a couple of years back. So he's got all the mobsters around saying this, and I'm going to be taking over from Grissom. It's like, oh yeah, well, what about Grissom himself? And it's like, yeah, well, he's not going to be around. So yeah, you better listen to me.
Of course, this is not the first time Jack Nicholson wears the prosthetics. He does it as Jimmy Hoffa, doesn't he, as well?
Yeah, he does.
Incredible transformation.
Yeah. But this is kind of like weird. It's like, okay, he just came out this acid all white. Why does he have skin color? And you found out later. But obviously, one of the gangsters sort of like challenges his authority. So it's like, don't worry, we don't have to have a war. Let's just shake hands and let bygones be bygones. And then he just fucking fries him in front of everyone.
Yeah. I remember the line in the novel says that Antonelli is very good at being brave, provided that somebody else is brave first. That's the exact line out of the novelization.
Yeah, this freaks me out when I was a fucking kid.
Play fries? I don't know.
I know. It did freak me out a bit as a kid as well, just seeing that fucking skeleton there. It's like, what the hell? Peter lets him know
that and the gunshot through the face were the two parts that got me going like, whoa.
Yeah, that did as well. I was like,
we got a live one here, which they use in the print record. And it's just like, it's such a great audio capture. Like, you hear it in the film, but then it sounds even better on vinyl.
Yeah. Homicidal maniac. You gotta love it.
Yeah. I know. And it shows and he's basically showing the other mobsters, I'm not fucking about. You better do what I say, otherwise I'll
tell you what, Dick Tracy, man, Al Pacino, Warren Beatty, fuck, wow. You talk about a visually beautiful film. You can watch this and watch that afterwards. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, that would have been a cool shared universe. It would have been.
Warren Beatty keeps making a Dick Tracy film every few years just so that nobody else can make a Dick Tracy film.
Yeah. Such a good film.
It's every 5 years or 10 years or something. He just makes another, sort of like no effort at all film and calls it Dick Tracy just so that nobody else can have the rights.
Yeah.
It's phenomenally petty.
Oh, man.
He doesn't act anymore, does he, Warren Beatty?
I've not seen that film in a long time now. I remember.
I need to watch it. I need to watch it again. I'm going to buy it, actually.
I did like the thing. Yeah, I did like the film.
She's good in it.
Yeah, but I think it ruined Warren Beatty as well because he was like this big star, and I think he has been trying to actually get a proper big feature length adaptation again. I think he really did love the character, but
good.
Well, yeah, that's why he keeps making the films, so nobody else can get rights to it.
So what is he doing? Like making little fan films on YouTube or something?
Every few years, whenever the copyright or whatever is about to expire, he just makes another literal. I mean, you can find on YouTube stuff, crappy little Dick Tracy film, and just like hires his friends and stuff, comes in, just does bare minimum, and just that's how he hangs on. Nobody else can get the rights to Dick Tracy. That's why there's never been another adaptation of it.
Jeez.
Hell, man. It's like, I don't know whether to admire him or think.
I know, right?
Yeah, so he's definitely done his homework on it a little bit as well. Yeah, but I love how this guy goes, "You're crazy," and he's like, "Have you ever heard about the healing power of laughter?" And he just wipes the skin makeup off to reveal his white head, and he's like, "Get out of here!"
I mean, Dick Tracy just came out the year after this film as well, which is even more astonishing.
Yeah.
It would have been cool to have a shared universe as well with this Batman going.
Oh God, jeez, we can't have nice things, fellas.
We can't.
Well, this is the time of sort of dark adventure action films. Because I tell you one other film that comes the year after this. Well, I was actually gonna say, and its 35th anniversary this year, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yes, I've got it. I've got it. I've got the sequels as well. Funny enough,
the first one. Yeah.
You can't buy them separately.
Yeah, the first one. Well, I won't talk about the other ones, but the first one was brilliant. I really enjoyed that film.
I wonder if this film sort of inspired Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to look a bit fucking gritty and dark and murky as well.
Well, it always was. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was inspired by Daredevil.
It was kind of like it was parodying the Dark Knight
Miller's Daredevil.
Daredevil a little bit as well, wasn't it? In a way.
Yeah, it was. It was
an R-rated version now, aren't they?
Yeah, The Last Ronin.
What's that?
They're doing an R-rated TMNT.
Yeah, The Last Ronin.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, why
I
not?
hope it's good. I hope it's good. I really hope they don't fuck it up.
Doesn't do a single thing for me, I'm afraid.
No, just watch the original. That's it.
But yeah, so obviously he tells Bob the Goon to track down this guy named Knox, found out about this Batman, and he's like, remember, you are my number one guy. Basically reciting Jack Palance's Grissom's lines, but don't really. But he's kind of mocking him as well from the grave in a way. And, yeah.
I love this conversation. I have no idea. In fact, he looks like he's suppressing a grin during the take.
Yeah. I just love how he's already made his mind up, but I'm thinking, how about I have a little fun with myself and have a conversation with this dead body and have him convince me to grease these guys anyway.
By the way, is there a gag reel online for this? Are there bloopers?
I've not seen any.
Oh, okay. What a shame.
I really hope though, because I want to see Jack Nicholson cracking up doing this insane shit.
They should do like an anniversary edition. Warner Brothers, of course, it's down to them, not Tim Burton. They've got to have lots of B-roll left around, and it'll be good to put a complete. I would pay money for that, actually.
Didn't they just put the kibosh on Joel Schumacher's unedited?
Yeah. By the way, yeah, I've seen somebody sent me some bad computer footage. They couldn't send me the actual stuff of the missing scenes from the Joel Schumacher movie. It's like, oh, this is interesting. Yeah. They did show a work cut version. They did show a version in America this year, didn't they? But with some of the work print stuff in there. And people were left thinking, yeah, it's kind of a good film, but doesn't make much of a difference. And people are a bit, well, you have to say that because these things haven't been reworked like the Zack Snyder cut. So I understand.
I think they're more of a curio than anything else, aren't they? They're more of a curiosity than an improvement. I think, unfortunately, Ridley Scott seems to have, taken all of the bits and pieces that he didn't manage to get into his movies, even though he was the one that personally had final cut on various films, and slammed them back in. And and they knowing that people have that thirst for, these little different bits and pieces that are curiosities, really taking advantage of that. I'm not particularly interested in. I mean, I'm interested in seeing some stuff, but I don't think I'm really interested in the movie itself because I thought it stank. And he did personally apologize for that movie, didn't he, Joel Schumacher?
No, it's Batman and Robin he apologized for.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. Batman Forever, I think he stood by, but Batman and Robin. Okay. George Clooney offered to repay any fan who came up to him and told him they saw that film. So, yeah. But no, Batman Forever I thought was okay. It was just that I didn't want it to go any further than that, and then it went further than that.
Yeah, because it kind of lost the edge of the Tim Burton movies, didn't it? Yeah. The Tim Burton movies had a bit of a haunting quality, while Batman Forever had a bit more, obviously a bit more of a kiddie sort of like toy.
Yeah, it was very kiddie. I mean,
thanks, McDonald's.
The guy who played Robin, I can't remember his name now.
Chris O'Donnell.
That's it. He was just awful.
I mean, this is the only one that I like. I don't like the sequence.
I've killed the dinosaurs. The Iron Fist.
You don't like Batman Returns, man.
You don't like Returns?
Yeah, a lot of people don't like Batman Returns. I mean, I get why it is a little bit all over the place plot-wise, and it's not as cohesive as this one.
Yeah, but it kind of feels a little bit dumbed down, But
wow,
I kind of get it, but I still have a soft spot
the anti, to be honest.
Yeah, I do have a soft spot for it still, though, because there is something very there's something about watching it during Christmas. The most joyous of holidays. Yet you got this nightmarish imagery going with.
But that's just Burton. I mean, that is what I would say about Batman Returns. Is this is Burton keeping a lot of his design sensibilities and all that kind of stuff in the background. Batman Returns then suddenly goes full Tim Burton.
Yeah, that's Tim Burton given full rent because he was still kind of restrained on this a little bit. You still had people sort of saying, "All right, tone that back a little bit, okay? You know, we don't need to do too much of your Tim Burton shit here, okay?
The problem was that he had real control over this movie. With the sequel, he didn't, and there was a lot of the majority of the stuff that was in the movie. He didn't. He wasn't. He's openly said that he wasn't that enamored with it. At the time, he said that it was great, obviously because it's part of the promotion for the movie. But in retrospect, you know, he has openly said that, you know, he didn't have the control that he wanted.
I know he had a massive falling out of the studio.
Yeah, there was huge interference in the movie.
Yeah. So now Vicky Vale is starting to become obsessed with Bruce Wayne and why he's being so, you know, why he's lying to her, why he's being a bit evasive towards her, and he's like, yeah, listen, I was supposed to be tracking down this Batman guy, and obviously teamwork is not going as well as he thought, and yeah, she's kind of becoming a bit obsessive with him as well. They're like, you've had one date together and already you're stalking him.
That's the
1980s. The bunny in the pot.
Yeah. But yeah, she follows him into this alleyway, and this is where we start to hint that there is a tragedy to him as well. You know, like we already know anyway because we're comic book nerds. We've read the comics, we've read all the Batman media. You know, but this is still very new to the audience in 1989. They're still wondering, okay, what's with all the roses there in this horrible alleyway with these abandoned buildings? What's the significance to this? But you know, something has happened to him, and it's all conveyed in his looks here. You know, no words are said. You know.
Yeah. There's
that's a good point you bring up there, actually, because
version would not replicate.
Yeah, I know this scene. So again, just to reinforce the point, gentlemen, anybody thinks this is the family movie where you'd rather see a gangster get murdered in broad daylight with a quill.
In the fucking jugular, by the way, as well. Yeah, that's
shit, man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, so we've got this. Yeah, we've got this really fucking mobster. Yeah, this real hefty mobster that looks like he could have a heart attack just after Porkins as well. He's like, yeah, and he's like, yeah, Mr. Griffin, we're personally taking over. He's, you know, we got legit. It's all legitimate. We've all, you know, signed it and everything. And I love how Knox is very casual. It's like, wow, that's a big favor. Did you ever, would you like bunk buddies in prep school or anything like that? Being a wisecracker and everything. And yeah, this is Captain Hollister as one of the moms as well. It's
yeah.
I love how Bruce Wayne's like, what the fuck is going on?
I wonder if McDonald's saw us and thought, hey, you know what? We need to get our money for the sequel.
Yeah.
You do wonder.
All of them with the penguin, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bob's taking his little camera as well. He's taking pictures of everyone in there so he can probably find out information to give to Jack Napier. So yeah, and there's like Grissom's signature is illegitimate, and then he turns around. Joker turns around. He's got he's kind of like the Joker mom in a way as well. He's got the black outfit instead of the purple. He's got white makeup around his lips apart from the top and bottom part.
Yeah, that's an interesting look, almost like the Phantom of the Opera. God, gee, he's really scary here, actually.
Yeah, he's even creepier with the fucking mom makeup.
Yeah,
it's funny it's funny mentioning Phantom of the Opera. I think it was. Jack Nicholson and Tim Burton actually went to see Phantom of the Opera when they was in London, and they both come up with some ideas that weren't in the script, which they put into the movie from Phantom of the Opera.
I literally just thought of this.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wow.
And it was the Gotham City Cathedral tower scene that all came from.
Right, yeah.
That came from Phantom of the Opera. Their viewing of Phantom of the Opera in the West End. Yeah.
I mean, this particular pose right here, it is kind of like Dr. Jekyll almost. If you've seen the 1930s,
the original one. Yeah. That is so good. That original one. That bit, the bit where he's fucking jumping around the stairs and everything like Jackie Chan. God, that must have been awesome back in the day.
Yeah.
But I love his little chilling line as well. It is legitimate. I saw it all. He reached up and signed it with his own blood, and he did it with this pen. Hey, it's your Uncle Bingo. Time to pay the check. And he just launches it into his fucking throat. It's like, Christ, man. And he just so he can do this line, the pen is truly mightier than the sword. Yeah. And the police try and come, but they all get gunned down as well. And because it's PG, you know, you don't see blood splats or anything.
But the fact Bruce is a boss and he's just walking around like, Bruce, get down. No, I'm just going to take a stroll.
He's lucky he didn't get shot. The bullet just ricocheted off his fucking arm and didn't even cause a wound or anything. But this is where he starts to realise, wait a minute, that has got to be... Is that Jack Napier? Is he alive?
The cinematography in this film is just 10 out of 10. It really is.
It is, yeah. You can
the shot here. Holy moly, man.
Yeah. You can see it's being inspired by the greats of Hammer horror and the Universal horrors, everything, you know.
Yeah, I was trying to acquire the Hammer horror films last year, but just to buy them collectively as a whole, you can't always get them together. They are pricey. Yeah, no, it's like, I did not realize, so I left it alone.
I think the Angry Video Game Nerd kind of mentioned this in his Cinemassacre reviews. Like some of them are in different box sets because of different rights and
like Friday the 13th.
Well, Hammer have just come out with their new their own label. So what they're doing is they're trying to buy the rights and gather everything together. So they're curating all of their old material, so they can put them out on their own label. So they're gradually putting out some of their older stuff. I think they've had 2 releases over the last month. So they are trying to curate every single one of their own properties back together, you know, in one place. So hopefully we will get those as physical media coming out very soon.
Well, I hope so. Anyway, because it'll be a good thing to have as well, to get these classics released properly this time, like they should have been. So, and Vicky Vale is even more intrigued by him as like, okay, who's this guy? As well, who the fuck is this guy? He goes to an alleyway, lays roses, he walks into fucking gunfire and doesn't flinch. So,
yeah, you know, Hollywood, you can make movies like this again, but you just don't want to.
No, they don't. They just have no idea how to fucking write. They don't care about fucking setups, payoffs, establishing little moments so moments later can make sense, which is won't get so much into it because you've mentioned this plenty of times in your Alien Earth reviews, Critical, and there's a lot of good points that it is mentioned. You have mentioned everything that is wrong with modern fucking writing today.
Not yet, I haven't. Give me a chance.
Oh yeah. Just get started then. There's more.
Modern writing is just terrible. One of the biggest problems about modern writing is they have no patience to set things up properly. And this is why you have characters that teleport between scenes, because they need to be where they are when the script needs them to be there. And that's why things like Star Trek are so ruined now, because Star Trek always used to be about the journey. And now it isn't. Now it's just about the moments, and how they get between those moments isn't so important for the writers. So it's a lost art now. And you see it so much. And there's a laziness inherent to writing these days. That's just
there's no planning. There's no like. I mean, it's kind of like Matt Stone and Trey Parker have said about writing. Is like we always do. This happens, therefore this happens, which leads to this happening, therefore this happens. But writers don't do that. It's like this happens, and this happens, and this happens, and it's like, oh, this happens, then it's dragged this scene out, and then this happens. It's.
There are a few things, a few really, really key things that I think everyone really needs to remember. I know we always come down on the writers, right? This is true. So we always come down on the writing. There's no question of that. But one of the major problems is this: studios no longer rely on submissions as script submissions, right? So what they rely on now is, rather than submissions being part of their business model, what they rely on entirely now is some executive coming up with what they consider to be a smart idea, and then what they do is they bring in their own writers. So they bring in the writers, but they order the writers to write what their ideas are. And if the people that are writing, if those writers don't write or comply with what they're ordered to write, then they're passed over to somebody else who will write what they want them to write. So they are being ordered to write what the executives are telling them to write. That's where the problem lies. It lies solely and squarely at the feet of the executives who are commissioning this garbage. Because and that's why we have no originality. because we don't have writers that can submit scripts anymore. We don't have people with original thoughts and ideas that are able to submit a script that's an unsolicited script that will be viewed by studios and executives. So that's where one of the major problems is.
But indie films might make a indie films should be making a comeback. I mean, Primitive War, and I've had some conversations with Luke Spark, the director, offline. He's been we're gonna get the film released in the UK soon, because I asked him about that. Like, why is it taking so long? But if you watch that film, it only cost 7 million Australian dollars to make, but it looks like it's 4 times the budget.
Yeah,
it's insane. So I think that, but again, Hollywood are not going to look at that and think, oh, whatever. You got to go Australia, maybe some parts of Far East Asia, even India has some actual hidden gems. I watched one recently. There's a film I watched recently called Kill from India. And I had to buy it from America because it's not available in the UK. Holy shit, man! That is, and they're going to remake it for Hollywood. I'm like, no. I'll just watch this version instead.
Yeah. I mean, India's got the biggest film industry in the world, bar none. Has done for decades and decades. There is a big problem in the Australian film industry at the moment, and the problems have been articulated several times by many other people, and that is the way that the Australian films are now commissioned. So they are losing out the same way British and Canadian and New Zealand and no, maybe not so much New Zealand, but certainly American independent movies are losing out. There are these huge commissions that will only give certain amounts of money to a very, very specific community of people.
Yes.
And it's, they don't seem to understand how much they're losing by doing that. Whereas New Zealand, we are fortunate to have someone like Peter Jackson, who is, for all intents and purposes, an independent filmmaker.
Because he's had a history, hasn't he, with bad taste and brain dead, and so and he knows.
Well, sorry, but there's tons of, I guess, what you would call the woke agenda is alive and well in New Zealand as well. So some of the problems you've got other parts of the world.
Yeah, they're almost trying to get in Japan as well, but I think Japan is starting to go back against that as well.
Well, an awful lot of it is efficiency as well. Budgets are so bloated these days because you have all of these, committee decision, all that kind of stuff, and it all just makes the budget go up and up and up. And all it does is dilute the creative process. Look at something like Godzilla -1.
It completely baffles me when you have these exorbitant budgets that are basically part of the Hollywood accounting system. So what they do is that they inflate the budgets, and they seem to be waving this as some kind of flag. Look, this movie cost us $600 million. Look, this movie cost us $475 million. So fucking what?
Yeah.
Who cares how much it costs, right? Just give us something that's going to be entertaining, okay? But where that issue lies with the Hollywood accounting is that, say for example, the Harry Potter films, apparently, even though they've collectively earned around about $7.5 billion at the box office, right? Apparently they didn't make any money, according to Warner Brothers. They made nothing. And the reason they made nothing was because of Hollywood accounting. And the reason they did use Hollywood accounting is because Warner Brothers are hiring at an extortionate price their own studios, which they own. So they bill themselves at an exorbitant price, and they use services that are owned by themselves, etc., etc.
And is that purely so they don't have to pay residuals or royalties?
There's no such thing as residuals and royalties anymore. Those kind of things don't exist. So if you have any kind of residuals, so an actor will never get gross percentage ever again. No director will ever get gross percentage ever again. It doesn't exist anymore. Those days are long gone, because as far as the studios are concerned, that if they give away gross residuals, then that's eaten straight into their profit. So they don't bother. So it's always after it's gone through the books. Nothing's gross anymore. They don't get any percentage of gross, but they pay themselves to hire their own studios and to hire their own services that are owned by themselves, or they'll have a wardrobe section that is owned by them, but they pay themselves to run that wardrobe department. That's how it works. That's how the Hollywood accounting works. So they're constantly paying themselves. It is corrupt. Fox did it. Fox stitched up Brandywine for Aliens and for Alien 3. They didn't pay Brandywine the money that they were owed for Alien. They said that they didn't make any profit on that at all. They said they didn't make any profit on Aliens. They're all doing it. They've all done it. Fox, Disney, Warner Brothers, Sony, every single company does it. Every single one of them does it. If they own their own studio, they've all done it.
Yeah, Hollywood fucking mainstream media really is. It's a racket now these days.
It is a racket. It's a racket. It is a money laundering service.
Yeah, but either way, so obviously, Joker's a bit pissed off that Batman is still getting some press. So he's like, I better fucking rank up the bloody tension now. I better up the ante. This town needs an enemy. Bruce Wayne comes home as well, and he's a little bit knackered after what's happened. He's like wondering what the hell's going on. Alfred's saying, Miss Vale just called. I think you should speak to her. And it's like, Alfred, why don't you marry her? And it's like we just mentioned before, Kung Fu Hot Dog. Alfred just says, that's not why I had in mind. And already he's like, yeah, he's thinking about a normal life, but at the same time, he's like, listen, I've still got this goal I need to do. I got my vengeance. I got to dress up as a bat to take on criminals. And I can't do it right now. And he's like, well, if not, when? But then he gets back to business. It's like, Jack Napier is still alive. I need all the information I can on him, and he's running Grissom's men. And Alfred's like, okay, I will get to it. And just before he goes, he's like, yeah, she's great, isn't she? Wedding bells are kind of ringing in his ears as well.
Yeah.
He wants to have a normal life. But now she's
quick question for the panel. Which I think is appropriate at this moment. Who's everyone's favorite Alfred? Just starting with Luke and working down. Who's everyone's favorite Alfred on screen?
Apart from the animation series, it probably is going to be Michael Gough. I love Michael Caine, but I think they kind of ruined him in the third one when he fucks Bruce Wayne off by saying, "Oh, I won't bury your master, Bruce. I've already buried enough members of the Wayne family." But,
Michael Gough.
Yeah, I can't disagree with Michael Gough.
Yeah, Michael Gough is a little bit more consistent. He is pushing for Bruce Wayne to have a normal life. He's badly pushing for Bruce Wayne to have a normal life because it makes sense. He's now responsible for him. Ever since his parents have died, he has to be his father figure. And a real father figure tries to raise his son to be a fully functioning, upstanding man.
While still respecting boundaries, that's the thing. So he doesn't like necessarily lecture him. He's just gently trying to, push him. I think I've got to go with Michael Gough, if I'm being honest.
So she rings up Knox to try and.
I brought that up for a reason because I knew I was going to be the outlier here. So I'm going to say Hot Dog. Who's your favorite, mate? Did you say?
Yeah, Michael Gough.
Gough. Well, I'm going to be the outlier, and I'm going to say the best Alfred, in my opinion, my humble opinion, is Sean Pertwee.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, he might be shit, I forgot about him.
He is good.
He's the forgotten Alfred. Everyone forgets about him. But that show is kind of crap. The show's kind of crap, but Sean Pertwee
he's a great Alfred,
he's amazing as Alfred.
Because he had.
I like he has that little sort of balance between being a bit more.
I forgot about him.
Shit. Kind of got that kind heart to him as well.
Yeah.
I'm
going to change my answer, Sean Pertwee. I'm going to be with you, outlier number 2. Yeah.
I would personally say Michael Gough, but The problem that I have with Sean Pertwee is I can see him acting, and I don't want to see an actor acting. I want to, you know, I just find that you know, I just watch him and think, yeah, that
I mean,
guy's
it's a TV
really
show. I
acting.
mean,
You know, I don't know. I just don't buy. It's I don't know. It's just my personal taste. I just don't.
Fair play.
We're kind of going on for like 2.5 hours. We'll try not to go on too many more tangents right now and get through the film because there is still a lot to talk about this film as well. I mean, especially
indeed. Sorry,
production.
sorry.
I love this.
I've got to drop off just after 10 actually because I'm going to have to work on my third video. So I'll stay as long as I can.
Yeah. But I do like the fact that he's already hinting that he's experimenting with all this like nerve gas as well, which would lead to his big diabolical plan. And going back earlier, we do get a reference to the Corto Maltese, which is like a reference to something that happened in Dark Knight Returns as well, and in the Superman universe also. So that is a nice little nod, a little.
And actually, this thing with the nerve gas, they used it in the 2004 The Batman cartoon in the first episode.
Yeah.
Bloody hell! That theme tune is probably the best Batman theme tune ever by the Edge of U2. Holy shit, man!
Yeah, I love the fact that Joker's kind of like a bit of a kid here as well. He's got his glue and everything, his pencils, cutting everything out. You know, doing his arts and crafts. Yeah, it's like he's mocking Knox's tie, and he's like the style, and he's like, and they instantly. Just bears start fucking flying when he sees Vicky Vale and he's like, who's that? Oh, she's the photographer working with Knox and she's dating some guy named Bruce Wayne. Is like, well, a beautiful beast like that could put steam in a man's strides.
Yeah, this is the thing with Joker and Nicholson and Burton. It's like, you know, what would the Joker do when he's got when he's got downtime? What is he doing? He's doing this, and it makes sense. That's what he would probably do in the cartoons as well. Yeah, so they really did establish a sort of a background for the Joker, which I really, really did appreciate.
Yeah, and I love like he's doing it inside the bloody the chemical factory as well. He's still got chemicals leaking out some of the pipes here as well. On the right.
By the way, who was the fashion designer for his suits?
Wasn't someone at Savile Row, was it?
Somebody recently passed away. Armani.
It was Armani.
Nicholson actually kept the suits.
Yeah, because he's wear proper tailored suits as well. Even though they're a bit flamboyant, but
yeah.
So yeah, obviously he's had this nervous breakdown as well, which has caused him to sort of revert to a bit of a childlike, psychopathic sort of manner in mental state.
Mm.
So he's already shifting off all these chemicals as well. You're wondering, okay, what's he shipping off to people? What are they gonna do? And he's like, ship them all. We're gonna break down a whole new door. I just love it as well. This kind of fucks me up a bit as a kid as well, because even though I'd seen it already in the animation, there's something a lot more chilling seeing it in live action as well.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, reporting the deaths of these. It's dark, but it's funny at the same time as well. There's just something very comical about these models with this face, but at the same time, it's disturbing because this has killed them. But then she starts laughing at these models' death, and he's like,
"Such a great moment."
Yeah, everyone's wondering what's going on, and then she dies, and it's. And even their laugh is chilling as well. Got to give props to this actress. I really do.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is
for
so
a small amount of time she was on. You remember her performance?
Yeah. Yeah. Rest in peace, female shoulder pads.
Oh.
But this is so Joker as well. He's such a showman as well. He does this very cheesy advert as well, where he's advertising all this diabolical stuff. Is like he's got this guy tied to a chair, and this corpse as well, where he's like, he's taking the Joker brand. He's got a smile on his face, and he's doing it in such a wholesome manner. It's funny. It's so disturbing.
I get a grin.
Oh, love
again
that.
And again.
Yeah. And I just love this last line. Is like, where can I buy all this great stuff? And it's like, the chances are you bought it already, because So now he's got the fucking whole city in a state of fear as well, because now they don't know if the products are in their house, which I thought is really diabolical. And I don't know who he hired. Did he hire his traumatized squeeze to do the mouth movements for these superimposed onto these dead models? I don't know. But it is funny. It's disturbing, but funny. So now we found out more about Jack Napier, and apparently a picture of the young actor who plays him in the flashback is in that file, but he's covered up. And if Bruce Wayne had done a bit more of a thorough search, he would have found out it was the guy who killed his parents. So
damn.
nice, I know. I mean, they actually brought the guy in just to do a fake mugshot to put it in a folder where you never see his face. That's
Hugo something. I can't remember.
Doesn't he have different coloured eyes to Jack Nicholson though?
Yeah,
the actor, the young guy's got quite bright blue eyes. The young Jack Napier, and Nicholson, I think, are green.
Yeah, you can't unsee that, but apparently you do give credit. Like, he does look like Jack Nicholson a little bit, a really, really young Jack Nicholson. He's still got that big sort of like Nicholson style smile
and forehead.
Yeah, but he's learned a little bit more about him. He's like he's highly insane, he's psychotic, but he's good. He has a thing for art, but he's also into chemistry. So now he realizes, okay, he's definitely messed with the products. He knows what he's doing here. So we'll have to get all the fucking products we can and find out what he's done to why these people are dying. And yeah, we cut to the next day where all the news.
Yeah,
they look rough.
He's got zits, everything. He's got pock marks. His hair's all gross. He's got bags on his eyes. It's like
this thing creeps me out. Actually, it's very unnerving to watch.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna keep this festival on, and
shocker! We've got an American flag. Oh, we can't have that. That's toxic.
Yeah. Yeah, Toxic has not shown up in the flat. Oh yes, did you know that when the Joker is trashing the museum, and in the sequel when the Penguin runs for mayor, they were taken from episodes of the TV series from the 1960s?
Not surprised.
It's been a long time since I watched the 60s.
Not surprised.
Yeah, you need to edit your video, and we're 10 minutes away, so we'll try and speed through it a little bit more and say what we can.
Cheers, matey.
Yeah. So now
I would like to get been longer, but oh my gosh, my schedule today would be I've got to do my third and final video, and that'll be I'll get everything up tonight.
Yeah, it's fair play because editing can be a fucking grueling process, and there's sometimes where I think it's going to be where it can be just a couple of hours done, but then other ideas come that I need to add in.
Yeah. Oh, my second video, which I did today, gosh, it's got one of the most insane intros ever. So you'll see that in about half an hour's time.
Yep, and any viewers who have no idea who Kung Fu Hot Dog is, please subscribe. I
have no idea who he is either.
YouTube link is in the description, so do click on that and subscribe and check out his latest video. So yeah, Vicky Vale is called up saying, "Hey, I tell Bruce Wayne I'm going to be late," and Alfred tells him, "He's like, wait a minute, I'm not meeting her tonight." So he knows someone is fake, pretending to be him, and is leading her into a trap. So yeah, he's applying all the flesh makeup, and Ursula shows up with that porcelain mask going, "Joker, where you going?" He's like, "Daddy's going to make some art, darling." And you're like, why is she wearing this mask? Why is she talking?
Yeah, you realise
that?
what a bastard he is, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah. But this looks good as well. I mean, look at this. This museum is beautiful. Art Deco-y, very old school looking, everything. It's God, I just love it. I just love the architecture.
Where did you get those
wonderful
toys?
Yeah, it's called the Flugelheim, is it? As a nod to the Guggenheim.
The Guggenheim, yeah.
Some guy delivers her a package as well, and she's wondering what it is. And I love how it's written like a kid scribbling it as well. Urgent. Yeah, the handwriting is really intentionally bad as well. That's like a 5-year-old writing.
Yeah.
I love that. When the gas starts coming off, she puts the gas mask on, and everyone just fucking dies. And this is where the Prince
sounded Kim Basinger was a last-minute hire. Holy shit, man!
Crazy. She does so well.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. She does pretty well, despite the fact she never had a chance to rehearse or found anything to sort of like give us a hint of what her character is. But she still manages to do pretty well with it.
Because wasn't she in 9.5 weeks with Mickey Rourke?
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
Oh, she was. Gosh, yeah. Then Nadine
was
before that.
The Getaway with Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, and she was already nice to mature. She was already starting to mature out a little bit more as well, which I think has only really made it really advanced her as well. Because
it was only boxing Helena that killed her career for a while.
Yeah,
what a shame.
I think what's really quite commendable about that is that when you think about Sean Young, she was actually attached to the project for quite some time, so she actually went through the whole pre-production process with all of the rehearsals, so she was fully rehearsed in everything. So 6 months in pre-production she spent, and 2 days before she falls off a horse, injures herself and can't go on.
Jeez.
And with 24 hours notice, Kim Basinger's brought in. That's quite something. So she's had to make up for 6 months worth of pre-production that Sean Young went through.
Yeah, I think Sean Young probably would have still done a good job, but yeah, sometimes bad things happen and you can't always help. You can't always help.
Well, bad things happen for a reason in this particular case.
Yeah. And she tried to do Catwoman as well. She went into the fucking audition room and started trying to scratch the producer's eyes out or something like that. And
some of these paintings they have here are fantastic. Like the one that Joker says to Bob, leave that one alone. It's cool.
Yeah,
I wonder who commissioned them. They're really good paintings.
Because Jack Nicholson was a big art guy, and he wasn't. Yeah, and he was very skeptical about having to trash these beautiful paintings, but he thought, okay, the Joker would do this. That's his thing. Yeah. But yeah, the one he doesn't let Bob doesn't let Bob fucking ruin his is very fitting as well, because it's a bunch of fucking dead bodies that have been skinned and everything. It's real gruesome. So of course he wants to leave it alone. And it's funny. It's funny, his delivery, everything. It just makes me laugh. Yeah,
like I said, Nicholson took a $6 million paycheck, and he made that go the extra mile.
Yeah, he's earned that fucking paycheck. He has. I mean, if I was paid $6 million to fucking act like that, I'd take it. I don't care.
And then get 90 million off the royalties. I mean, holy shit. I mean, who's having the last laugh now?
See, I love how he's coming across like some artist who wants to discuss his art to someone who could give him attention. But yeah, and he's like crap. And as soon as he sees the fucking people being killed by a nuclear warhead and everything that's died from radiation, he's like, now this. I don't know what you do, but his heart, the soul, the bodies. He is playing it up. He is having such fun with this. I love it. He's such fun to watch. But I love what he reveals his plan to be as well, because you don't know whether he's being serious or if he really is, One thing
I want to point out here as well, like my common complaint with films, certain genre films, like if you got a bad guy, you want to see more of them, and then you don't. But in this film, you see quite a lot of the baddie, because again, the Joker is somebody that a lot of people gravitate towards. So yeah, you can say, well, Jack Nicholson is the biggest star than Michael Keaton and everybody else, which at the time he was. But it's refreshing to see the baddie getting a lot of screen time as well as the main title character.
Yeah, because the Joker wants everyone to see him. He wants attention, while Batman wants to be hidden in the shadows.
Yeah,
That's why this is why I don't like the season 4 of the Batman animated series, where they drained all the color out of Joker and made him look like he was on fucking chemo. No, he's supposed to be big, bright, and colorful. You know, Batman's supposed to be the dark one. It's it's so good. It's because Joker looks like something innocent, but he's very dangerous and despicable, while Batman looks very dark and brooding, but he's also the symbol of good.
Yeah.
And I like his plan as well. He just wants his face on a $1 bill. He wants to be renowned as a homicidal artist, the first homicidal artist, which doesn't make sense, but makes sense to the Joker. It's kind of like in The Laughing Fish, where Batman goes, to his sick mind, his logic makes sense to him alone. So maybe that was the whole point. Maybe his plan is not to make sense, but to make sense to the Joker. But
every dirty business deal that goes down in Gotham will have his face literally on a $1 bill.
I know.
The embodiment of dirty money.
Yeah, I mean, I still can't prefer Heath Ledger's motivation. Like, he wants everyone to be just as ugly and bitter and contemptful and apathetic as he.
I mean, his Joker's more of an anti-capitalist, isn't he? So
yeah, he wants to
he's almost like an apolitical bad guy.
Yeah, he wants to show that even the good people can be just as ugly as he is. You know, he wants
which he almost proves at the end. But the other thing what that film also did, which this film didn't, is like the sadomasochistic relationship with Batman and himself. Like, you can't kill me, you need me. And it's that, but you don't get that in this. But if they had more time, they probably would have done that, maybe.
Exactly. I think, but I think that's Nolan as well. He kind of goes a little bit more analytic with his Batman.
Yeah, sometimes a bit too much.
I know. Yeah, and Nolan seems to realize that people need to come to their own conclusions. That's the whole job of the audience. You're supposed to trust your audience.
I mean, he based The Dark Knight on Prince of the City with Treat Williams and Heat. And but Tim Burton just I'm just going to make a comic book movie and I'm going to use other things as a source of inspiration.
Yeah, I think Slash Fred also mentioned this as well. Like, he was kind of like the Shadow. Well, yeah, the Shadow was
the Shadow. Yes, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, that and Zorro.
Lamont Cranston.
Zorro and the Shadow that inspired Batman.
Wait, so the Shadow is a comic book character, right?
Yeah, the Shadow actually started off as a radio series.
That's it. Yeah. Thank you.
Well, wasn't it? A series of pulps.
It was. It began life as a kind of a radio series in the 40s,
cool.
I think.
Wow.
Yeah, because he was like a vigilante that dressed in black as well, but he was different.
Right.
As well.
Got the movie.
He would shoot people as well. They did do a movie with Alec Baldwin, which does take a few liberties with the original source material, but I thought it was a good guilty pleasure. It was a good.
The other one I like, The Phantom with Billy Zane.
Yeah, I need to rewatch that.
Yeah, that's a good film.
Billy Zane. I'm really hoping this Marlon Brando film gives him a comeback because he deserves it. He seems like a nice guy, and
I've met him in real life. He's a really nice guy. When he was dating Kate, I forgot her name, the English model.
Was it Kelly Brock?
Yes, not it was Kelly. It was Kelly LeBrock, but then he dated Johnny Depp's ex missus.
Oh, Kate Moss.
Yes, yeah, I saw those two together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but Kelly Brook. I forgot she dated him. Good grief.
Yeah,
there you go, Jerry.
They did a movie together.
Oh yeah, he's really fucked her up as well. He's like, it's obviously sprayed acid in her face as well. It's got like bits of her face exposed. It's not nice, but
this kid is dark humor.
It is, yeah. And he's like, I'm no Picasso, but do you like it? So. And obviously she's questioning, what does she want? What does he want with her? And he's like, oh, a little song, a little dance, Batman's head on the lance. Obviously he wants her, but he wants to know more about Batman. And when she can't answer him, he decides to fucking try and spray her as well. But thankfully she moves out the way and she grabs some water and just throws it at him. It's more like a reaction, really, isn't it? But then he starts acting all weird, going, "Oh my God, I'm melting!"
It's such a great scene. This, yeah.
The wicked witch of the West.
Yeah, what a world! And he just fucking does this little jump scare as well, and it's brilliant. And then Batman comes crashing down, and it looks like he's about to shoot the Joker in the face.
Imagine being Kim Basinger, being told by your agent, by the way, they want you to do this film with Michael Keaton and Jack Nicholson. I wonder, what was going through her mind. Like, was she a bag of nerves? Or clearly she wasn't, because she just held her own. But I'm just like, for any young actress at that time, like to be in this particular, because you won't get this moment ever again. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah, I mean, it's really commendable, isn't it?
And it was obviously being prepped up to be the big film as well. So yeah, of course, she probably would have taken that opportunity.
What was the budget for this movie, by the way?
About
48 million.
And what was the box office in the end?
About 10 times that.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Get up. Stand by.
Yeah,
I like
thanks.
how. So, are you going to jump off now, Kung Fu?
Maybe 10 more minutes, and that's it, because there's a particular scene I want you to get to, because I want to talk about it, then I'll jump off.
Yeah, right, we'll see what you need to do anyway, and we'll try and get you on for another stream one day as well.
Yeah. I want you to get to the Batcave sequence, and then I want to talk about that quickly. I don't know if you can fast forward it. You might not be able to.
Right. Oh yeah. Well, I like the fact that he's about to. It looks like he's about to shoot him in the face, but then the grappling hooks just separate, and then they're on different sides, and we get a cool action scene as well. It's very adventurous. It's very swashbuckling. It's like a very dark golden Zorro in a way. And yeah, you see the Batmobile, and this is still my favorite Batmobile.
Yeah, I mean, why don't we get a proper Batmobile? Yeah. Why don't we get something? You know, this is the best one.
Yeah, I mean, the car chase isn't totally the best. It still looks a little bit tight, but you know, they're doing what they can anyway, because they're shooting on very tight studio lots as well for this. So yeah, but at least you can still see the action. You're not shaking the camera around. You still feel.
Oh God, please, yeah.
Budget 48 million, made 411.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive,
very good,
man.
Very good for 1989.
Not bad as well. Not bad.
I wonder what that'll be by today's standards. That's interesting. Holy hell. Jeez.
And I love the shots as well. The Batmobile security coming up, you know, it goes to show this is a guy who was prepared as well. He's not taking any chances. He's 10 steps ahead. You know, it's good little bit.
I've really got to get Dark City again, man. Holy hell.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, this leads to a good little joke as well. Like, how much do you weigh? It's like 108, I think. Shoots his fucking grapple hook as well, and it kind of. So obviously he gets her up. He's being all heroic with her. You know, he's repelling, and then it stops and it's like, listen, grab the belt and don't let go. And he just fucking drops. The music just pumps. Just fucking. The music starts playing. It's cool. It's adrenaline pumping. And you get a cool little fight scene before they shoot him, and this is when you start to realize, okay,
check his wallet.
Yeah, 650 adjusted for inflation.
Yeah.
650 adjusted for inflation.
Yeah,
check his wallet.
Very good.
Okay, now this bit here with Vicky Vale taking the camera. Apparently, Tim Burton loved it so much that how cool it made the fight scenes look that he used it. Actually in the beginning as well, later on when Batman first appears to take down those muggers.
Look at that shot. Wow.
Yeah, and it's not overly choreographed as well. It's just full, short, simple, straight to the point, knock this bastard down. And then you always get these fucking ninja ones just backflipping and everything and willing to take him down, but then just get shit canned like little bitches. But yeah, there's a stuntman. You can see his face. That's not Michael Keaton.
Wonder who it was.
Yeah, apparently for some reason they brightened up the picture on the DVD releases. While on the original VHS, you don't see it. You can barely make him out.
I had this is the one VHS tape I owned when I was in 1990 when I was scratching at uni, and we didn't have a TV. We had someone owned a VHS. I had an old computer monitor for Commodore 64, and I had this one VHS tape. So we'd be sitting around after whatever we were doing, and let's put Batman on. I've seen this film on VHS hundreds of times. Oh dear.
Yeah. I love how Bob the Gun just fucking bitches out when Batman's like, yeah, come on here. Come on, you can take me. Nah, I don't think I will. So yeah, he sends the car back to him, everything, and I love how cool he is. He just stands there and just says stop. He doesn't worry that the car is going to come straight for him, and Batman just calls her out on the way. You weigh more than 108.
Here we go.
Oh,
Send
love
it
this
into
as well.
mystery.
Yeah, this is so good as well. No words are fucking said. Just let the music play. Let the dark visuals, give you that atmosphere, that little feeling. That feeling I can't really describe. I have no idea how to describe it, but I don't care. It's you just let the movie play out, don't you? Her facial expressions, she may recognize him under that mask, but
that's what you think. Yeah, her reaction is great.
Yeah.
And By the way, before I sign off here, gents, do you know about the urban myth regarding this, the next scene that comes up after this?
No.
Oh no, I don't. Do tell.
Yeah.
Do tell.
So I don't know if it's real or if it's on the laser disc, but at the time this came out, people were murmuring that there's a scene they removed where you see Batman making love to Vicky Vale in the Batcave, and they removed it. Now, it could, like I said, it could be urban myth, but the thought of Batman in a horizontal position floating and boffing Vicky Vale isn't far-fetched. I just think, what? I don't even know where this rumor came around, but like, so if you buy that, there's a certain laser disc, if you buy it, it's on there. And I'm like, really? I never pursued it, but holy shit, I just thought I'd throw that question into the ring because it's something I heard a lot back then in the days, in the early 90s. So strange.
Interesting. Yeah.
That'd be weird. That as well. It would seem a little bit out of character as well, though, wasn't it? Like he wants to take the film so she doesn't blow his cover. But
because I saw a very unrated version of Cliffhanger with Sylvester Stallone. It was a private screening at the Warner Brothers building in Wardour Street.
Yeah.
And there's a scene that they removed completely, which I saw in its raw form, where Craig Fairbrass's character uses a very awful racial slur one of the henchmen in the film. And when I came to watch it in the cinema, I thought, well, where's it gone? It's not there. So, yeah. But you never know. I always stuck with me, that thing. Him and Vicky Vale doing it in a Batcave.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say it's probably true. Yeah, it's worth...
The Trickster, yes.
Yeah, I've seen that clip as well.
And that TV series was incredible, actually, for its time.
Yeah, I think he appeared on the one from last decade as well as in a flashback. I think it was. I only saw the clip on YouTube, so I haven't properly watched the show.
Yeah, I don't even talk to me about the Flash movie where they brought back Michael Keaton. I mean, he's the only reason why we went to watch the film. Him, nobody else.
The CW one's supposed to be good, though.
You almost made it watchable.
Yeah, the CW Flash, only the first 2 seasons are good. It just falls off after that. It really does.
That's very accurate. I agree with that. Season 1, pretty good. Season 2, okay. Forget it after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to. Yeah, the CW is kind of been hit and miss for me at the moment. I like it, but then I end up getting bored with some episodes, and I like it. Then I'm like, do I need to carry on with it? But
I bought Birds of Prey from when it was on CW in 2004, only to find out they replaced the original music with generic music, so now I'm stuck with this DVD. Didn't realize.
But this is still good, even though it does raise a lot of questions to how he built this without anyone being any ladder to how he. It's like the Family Guy joke. You can't just hire a bunch of fucking migrant workers to build this and not.
But I like that the cave. It goes on forever. The Batcave in this film, like there's no attempt to show the dimensions, the size of it. You just assume it goes on forever in the darkness, right? And that's brilliant. It's great visual storytelling,
Well, listen, gents, I've got to get off here and do my third and final video for the evening. But I hope, Northern Bastard, that we'll get together again for a longer stream where I have nothing to do for my production.
I hope so. Yeah, we'll try and get through us a little bit more quickly now because I think I've
only got 2 hours left. Take care of yourselves, gents. Nice meeting you all and talking with you.
Great to meet you. Great to meet you, mate. Have all the best of the video.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I'll be up tonight. I'm about to upload one in the next 10 minutes.
Excellent. Look forward to seeing it.
Yeah, cheers, matey. Yeah. Thanks again.
Take care, mate.
Thanks, guys. Bye-bye. Cheers. Bye
Take
now.
Care.
Yeah, we'll get back to that. Okay, yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, fucking great guy, man. Funny guy.
Lovely guy.
He's fucking hilarious. You should really check him out. Anyone who's not checked his stuff out, please do. He's really good.
Yeah,
is the link in the description, Luke? Have you put
it should be. I'd be anyway. I'm sure I did. If it's
I'll make sure I go to the channel.
Yeah. So yeah, moving on. She's in the Batcave now, and she sees all the bats, and everything is like the great survivors. Once again, going a bit more into his psyche as well and his obsession with bats. And we're kind of seeing the Bat computer work for the first time. He's not just spying on people in his house. He's like he really is doing his homework and looking things up. So now he knows that. So this is where we found out that he's been found out that the products are actually very, very deadly when mixed, like hairspray won't do it alone, but mixed with perfume. You know, the combinations of it is what makes it deadly. And then he gives her the information as well, take it to the press, and she's kind of skeptical because people are like, "Yeah, is the Batman to be trusted? People think you're as dangerous as the Joker," and he's like, "Well, he's psychotic." It's like, "Well, people are saying the same thing about you." It's like, "What do you mean?" It's like,
and today's journalists we don't trust.
Yeah. And I love how he becomes a little bit threatening as well. I mean, his face is totally entrenched in shadows. You only see the eyes, and I just love that as well. Like it just makes him even more creepy. And Batman has to be creepy. You want him to be on your side, but at the same time, he has to scare you a little bit too.
Yeah.
And it's like it's not. And it's like, why did you bring me here? You could have taken that to yourself. And it's like, well, there is something you have. And then he gets the cape. You're wondering what he's done to her. The fucking bats are flying, and then she wakes up and he took the film. And he's like, he better not touch my breast while he took that film. He better not done. I'll have it. I'll do to him what I did to Harvey Weinstein.
And me too.
Yeah, fucking, you fucking me too, Vicky Vale. So yeah, she calls over Knox saying, "Listen, I got information on you about what's happening." So, yep. So now his plan has been exposed. Now the news is telling everything about how Joker has managed to poison so many people. And this time, Joker's not playing around. This time, he is really angry at what Batman has done to his plan. And yeah, great lad, I've given a name to my pain. It's the Batman. Blast the fucking TV. Second time as well. He's like shot 2 TVs out in anger. It's hilarious.
Just like Elvis.
Yeah. Obviously, Batman's doing some more brooding in the Batcave, and Alfred's like, "Listen, you could try telling her the truth. She's, you could have a normal life for this woman, and I want you to have a normal life. Tell her the truth." And this is why I think people give this Alfred a hard time about bringing Vicky Vale into the Batcave, because he was going to tell her the truth. Look, he's really building up to it, but he has no idea how to. Because how do you explain to someone that you're a normal person, that you like, that you are a vigilante that dresses up as a bat, beating up criminals? Yeah. So yeah, he's obviously trying to make up for rejecting her a little bit, and she does actually call him out on it as well. Listen, I called, and you've kind of been very cold towards me. You know, and I like how Batman sort of like shuts her up as well, saying, "Listen, you're a real nice girl. I like you or not. I like you a lot, but in the meantime, shut up." So now he does try to explain to her as well, but once again, he keeps fumbling. He keeps trying to sort of walk around what he's trying to explain, and he's doing it very, very badly. And it kind of shows just how right he was for the role at the time. You know, he's like he's very funny as well. He wants to tell her, but he just can't. And Vicky Vale actually does become a bit forgiving. She's like, "Hey, it's okay." And just before he has a chance to say it, he even mouths Batman, which I always like, always found funny. He was like, "I'm Batman, I'm Batman." Sadly, this fucking Joker comes in and is like, "You broke my heart by running off with that Bat guy. I mean, how could you do this to me?" He said, "It's like he's trying to play the pity, the guy who wants pity, but he's But at the same time, you know, he's Joker as well. You know, he's making a joke out of it. And yeah, you don't know what exactly has happened to his last girlfriend. He says she threw herself out the window.
She jumped out of the window.
Yeah, but did he actually? Did she, or did he kill her, or did he cause her to? You never know, but it's still
messing up her face like that and make her jump out of the window.
Yeah,
I think we can kind of assume that it wasn't voluntary.
Yeah, I know. And the fact that he laughs about it as well, saying you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. It's like, it shows just how really psychotic he's got on him. he's really ramped up his psychotic behavior. And yeah, obviously Bruce Wayne is in. He sees that Bruce Wayne is in now, and he's like, Bruce Wayne, the spa. And I love how Bruce just kind of cuts the shit as well. He doesn't play. He loses the awkwardness, and he walks up to him and says it to his face, "I know who you are." And it does kind of put Jack on edge as well. And it's like, what? It's like, who's this? Who the fuck is this guy walking up to me and giving me this shit? And I love how he describes. Yeah, I love how he describes like he's another person as well. This Jack, he was a mean kid, hurt people, and Joker's like, I like him already. You just love how evil he is. I mean, you can't help but have fun with how evil he acts. But I love how he's like, there's no fucks given with this Bruce Wayne as well. He's willing to take this guy head on, even without the bloody outfit. He just breaks this fucking vase and says, "Do you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts." But as soon as Joker mentions that line, it puts him off his stride. He actually loses his focus for a second. And he found out why, which I thought was really nice. He's just set up a line for something that's going to be for an emotional payoff. So Joker shoots him, he pretends to be dead, and he does that line like he said, "Never rub another man's rhubarb." Yeah, and now he's acting like the jealous boyfriend, which fucking cracks me up. I mean, Jack Nicholson, he's just giving it his all. He is having fun. He does not care.
Now, funny point here. I don't know if they ever filmed it, but in the book, there is a whole sequence where he takes Vicky here. He doesn't leave her behind. He kidnaps her with her camera and takes her on like a tour. He wants to have his crime wave documented, and Bruce Wayne has to give chase in like I think he puts on like a ski mask. Yeah,
this is where this was in the original script. If you read the original script,
it's in the novelization.
And apparently it leads to them crashing down the circus and killing Dick Grayson's parents.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I don't know if they ever filmed it though.
No, they didn't film it. There is some like storyboards of it, but it never comes to fruition. Yeah. What if you watch the DVD extras? It's on there though in storyboard animation.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I have got the DVD for this knocking around somewhere.
Yeah, and it was in the original script as well. I think they was going to have like Marlon. Was it Marlon Wayans? I think Eddie Murphy. It was some young kid anyway back in the day. But
okay, yeah,
I think there was going to have Marlon Wayans come as Robin in Batman Returns, but that never happened. But yeah, she found out that Bruce Wayne had put a metal train to protect himself from the bullet. And he's disappeared, and she's already kind of come to her conclusions that he could be Batman. I mean, she's figured this out. She knows something's up with him, but she's still not sure just yet. And yeah, great jump scare. Gets me every time. And now she's with Knox as well. And even Knox kind of knocks off the, oh my God, why are you with Bruce Wayne when you could be with me? No, he actually does sort of like cut the bullshit and actually have a serious conversation with her because he's found out about Bruce Wayne. And even he's kind of a little bit more, less bitter against Bruce Wayne at the moment. He's like, yeah, shit, he really went through the ringer here at such a young age. And it's what she said. It's the same look he gave when she saw him in the alley. And as soon as Knox says, "What do you think something like this does to a kid?" she immediately knows. She knows he's Batman. I mean, she's seen him hang upside down. She's seen him fucking deflect a bullet with a tray and just disappear without anyone noticing. And he's been acting weird.
You think he let it slip during sex?
Yeah.
Batman.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn. Shit. Sorry. Sorry.
Say my name. Bruce Wayne. No, Batman. What?
Again, in the novelization, I think there's a photo of Bruce Wayne at the time, and she notes that he's basically got the same look in his eyes there as he did when he confronted the Joker when all the gangsters got gunned down. And that's how she makes the connection.
Yeah, he's not converted in the links. All right, let me go on YouTube, try and see if I can get his channel link anyway. Give me a second. All right, Kung Fu Hot Dog. Kung Fu Hot Dog. I'm gonna have to make you a fucking moderator, Nick. I need to find. I think you've told this before. Okay, give me a second. I will put it right in the chat. Right in the chat. Okay. Where's the fucking share?
Meanwhile,
I know I'm trying to look for
in Gotham City.
Here we go.
Back to that.
Hot Dog, if you can. I'm pretty sure I put it in there in the description. Let me have a look. Let me have a look again. You know, I'll do it after. I will do it after. But yeah, it's Kung Fu Hot Dog at Kung Fu Hot Dog. You know, smaller case letters. There. But yeah, carrying on, back to the subject. Yeah, Bruce has really been affected by what he's just said as well. And I think Eckhart was a prototype for Harvey Bullock in a way, except they made Harvey Bullock a little bit more likable and more altruistic. So yeah, because I mean, as soon as Joker said that line, you know, he's asking Alfred for that foul on his parents, and I love this little response he gives to it, like, "What's on your mind, Alfred?" And Alfred is like, "I do not wish to spend my remaining years mourning the death of good friends or their sons." And once again, it's not spelled out. He's worried about Bruce Wayne. He's worried that this dark path is going to be his ending.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the Chris Nolan film oversold that just a little bit with Michael Caine, you know.
I know, and it's and I still love the Nolan Batman movies, but sometimes you just gotta sort of reel it back and let people figure shit out for themselves. I mean, it's like, this is stuff I did not notice until like the 1,000th fucking time I watched this. Yeah, so now they probably do. Yeah, the politicians are doing the we're not gonna let these guys intimidate us. But then Joker comes in with his big showmanship, and I love how he just pushes them to the side of the screen like it's a cartoon in a way. But now he's saying, listen, all these things about me being a thief and a killer is so wrong. I'm an artist, and guess what? I'm gonna throw fucking billions and billions out to every single person on the street. Don't worry about me. Everyone's going to get a shitload of money. And it's like he's trying to exploit their greed in a way. And yeah, even the fucking police are in the pub, not doing their jobs. It goes to show just how shit this city has gotten, especially with crime and the system and everything. But of course, he eggs on Batman to meet him mano a mano, and I just love this brooding look on Michael Keaton here as well. I mean, Jesus Christ, no words to say, just that look. And you can tell what he said is still bothering him as well, but at the same time, he's slowly coming to the conclusions on who this guy is. Yeah, and I love the Dutch angles as well, because every time a Dutch angle is used correctly, you know, it's supposed to give you that feeling that something is off. And yeah, the flashback is good. The music is really atmospheric and haunting, and God, there's some great harsh shadows, everything. And it does feel like something straight out of the panels of the comic books. Every time you've read the parents getting killed.
I just missed the last slide. What's the film? Is it Zorro? The Mark of Zorro?
Yeah, the Mark of Zorro. Yeah.
That's right, because in Batman vs Superman, it's Excalibur, I think. It's 1981.
Yeah, I was kind of a weird choice. I don't know, because I know Mark of Zorro is kind of like a reference to Zorro inspiring.
Dark Knight Returns.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Frank Miller put it in Dark Knight Returns. The Mark of Zorro was the film they went to see. The night they murdered.
Yeah, this does feel really close to like the Killing Joke a little bit. These visuals, I mean, it's so it's so brooding, so oppressive, and yeah, even
no one's mentioned.
Sorry,
no one's mentioned Batman Year One, which also came out 1987. Yeah. And is like that's Frank Miller's bookends of Batman. Dark Knight Returns is the end. Batman Year One is the beginning. You know, the two probably best individual Batman stories that have ever been written.
Yeah, Batman Year One was pretty good, and you can really see the inspiration for it behind Batman Begins as well, especially the long Halloween.
Oh yeah. Nolan used a lot of ideas from Batman Year One, as well as Long Halloween.
Yeah, and I love the face on this figure as well. I mean, he was obviously just after the robbing it, but no, Jack Napier had to kill these people, and he's like, Jesus Christ, we'd have to kill him. I mean, he looks actually fucking concerned a little bit as well. He looks shocked by what's happened, but yeah, this guy, I mean, this actor, I mean, look at that. He does look like, despite the wrong eye color, he's got the fucking smile.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
that's a good cast. That is good casting choice as well. And it's
really
kind of sad that he never got to play the Joker himself in a way, because I think he would look awesome behind that white makeup. And yeah, he says the line, "Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale moonlight?" And now we realize it's him. You know, I mean, he's not saying, "Oh my God, it's you. You're the guy that killed my parents." No line is said. You know, he's come to that conclusion. And yeah, here's the very controversial moment that pissed a lot of fanboys off. Alfred lets Vicky Vale into the Batcave. Like, she already knew he was going to tell the truth. She came to the conclusion. There was even a scene that wasn't shot where Vicky Vale knocks on the door and says to him, I know Bruce Wayne is Batman, so are you going to let me in, take me to the Batcave and fuck off, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, these movies do explode the trope of Batman jealously guarding his secret.
I know.
How many people know he's Batman? By the time we get to Batman Forever, how many people know he's Batman?
Yeah,
anyway.
This is a little bit soap opera-ish, a tiny bit. It's like, oh my God, I loved you since I met you, but I don't know what to think about it. It's like, I don't know what to think about it. It's just something what I have to do because I'm the goddamn Batman. And yeah, he's like, but I think they are trying to establish a point, like, yeah, even he's starting to realize what he's doing is crazy, but at the same time, he knows he has to do it. You know, he's because yeah, like I said, he's the only one who can. But yeah, obviously, it's like, are we gonna have something that's like, I'd like that, but he's out there, and I need to dress up like a bat and be fucking awesome. Once again, the music just pumps. Yeah. I love these shots. I love the shots. I mean, they just had to. It's not enough they had him gearing up to look all badass and that stuff. They had to have him look up and have his eyes flash while his face is silhouetted. And it's definitely something cool that they repeated in the animated series as well, because anytime Batman has his eyes exposed while his mouth is covered in shadow, it's great. It's beautiful. Yeah, Batman's not giving two fucks now. He's just going around fucking killing people. He's just like blasting them all. He's blowing them up. It's like,
yeah, Batman's reached peak aggravation.
he's not giving no fucks. He's like, yeah, he just drops this fucking bomb and just blows them up. He's like, Christ, man.
I killed a lot of those guys.
I thought you never killed anybody.
It was the early years. I was workshopping.
His no kill rule never made sense to me anyway, to be honest.
I know, like, you got these
like,
fucking
if you kill a killer, then there's the same amount of killers in the world. Well, that's why you don't stop at one then.
I mean, the reason is like, okay, if I killed these guys, I'd be no better than they are. But listen, what if you're killing in self-defense? What if you're killing because some psycho is holding a kid at knife point and you have to kill
what are you saving lives by killing somebody? You know, you kill the bad guy.
Get a lot of shit for it as well. Even as someone who
the Joker sells comic books, you can't kill him off.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a debate that no one's gonna fucking win. I mean, people are like, yeah, but if he kills, then, but if he does kill, then he's saving a lot of lives. There is both logical opinions to both sides, but to be honest, if some psycho is constantly killing people and he's going to an insane asylum and they're letting him out and he's killing more people, no, sorry, that guy has to die. You know,
Exactly.
You're allowing more innocent people to die by letting them live. It's like what Batman said in The Dark Knight Returns: the amount of people I have murdered by letting you live. So yeah.
Well, if you're Daredevil is a person of deep religious convictions,
Yeah,
and he believes it's not up to him it's not up to him to take life, right? It's up to God to judge people, but he doesn't get to decide who lives and dies. Although I'm sure, I think he actually has killed a couple of people, although not completely intentionally.
Yeah, I think he has in the comics. I won't be surprised. I think maybe the Ben Affleck Daredevil does have some kind of there is a little bit more accuracy in the Ben Affleck Daredevil than people make out to be. But I think it depends on the interpretation, how it's executed. I mean, Matt Murdock Daredevil in Netflix, okay, because it leads to a good contrast with the Punisher in that rooftop episode, which I thought was really fucking good, just sort of like establishing both sides at the same point.
Peak that episode, absolute peak.
It was as well, and it's got these two ideals as well, and both actors are doing real well, establishing both the ideals and how on that why killing is it makes it worse, but why killing could also be a benefit. Yeah, it's a harsh thing. It's a grey line. It's a morally grey line. You just kind of got to come to your conclusions. All right. Which one is going to prevent more innocent people from getting killed? And you go about that. That's what I do anyway.
Well, also it's the idea the hero doesn't then become the villain, right? If you start executing criminals or executing people who you think are bad, then you're becoming, you're becoming a problem yourself, right? That's evil. You're untaken. So, it is a great debate, as you say, and each person has their own take on it. And with Batman purists, you'll never win. That he shouldn't kill, but
I don't want to make up people's minds here as well. I don't want to convince that no, you're wrong, Batman should kill, because there is some good logical reasonings to a lot of them. I think some of the purists do get a little bit too stubborn with the belief that Batman shouldn't kill, but that's probably a debate for another fucking time. But
that was a whole stream in itself, right?
Yeah. Plus, it makes sense with this Batman because Alfred is worried about this guy, and plus, I think it does add a bit more to his character in Batman Returns when he tries to stop Selina Kyle from killing Max Schreck, because he's killed the Joker and he's still not happy. He's still sitting around in the dark, brooding, waiting for that bat signal.
He sets people on fire in that film. He kills a few people.
Yeah, but it's in self-defense. The guy was burning people alive. And plus, it's kind of hilarious. When Batman kills in these movies, it's kind of fucking funny in a very twisted
I don't know. When I was sitting in the cinema, because we're coming up to the bat plane, which is a model, but a fantastic model. And the music, critical. The music. Hey, the music for the Batwing's attack on the Joker. The music for that particular sequence, especially the crash, is it's epic. Hey.
It is. It looks epic as well. They've put a lot of work in. They've really brought a sense of scale to everything, even though it's all on a studio. Like, it feels big.
Yeah.
But to be honest,
make a little version of the cathedral for it to crash into and stuff.
Yeah.
And to be honest, this actually does feel more expansive. While in Batman Returns, it feels very limited to just one area all the time, and it's like, what? You've got a blank check. Why don't you explore more of Gotham City, more areas we haven't seen yet?
Yeah, Keaton probably wanted more money.
Yeah, it's weird, but nice little blend of composite shots, model work, everything. I mean, God, the fucking hard work they put in. I mean, really. And yet everyone's getting greedy. They're celebrating this killer because he's showering them with money, which I don't know, is it kind of a communistic kind of message here as well? Free money by a killer that they can worship.
Well, Ali Fox. Knox becomes the audience POV character for a moment.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
he says to Vicky Vale, he says, "Look, take the pictures. Gotham, and he frames the headline, Gotham's greed. You know? He's the audience's POV conscience character.
Yeah, and right, I don't care if this Gotham looks a little tiny bit fake. It kind of gives it more character. You know, it's a matte painting with a little bit of model work. There's just a lot of personality in this Gotham.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Mm.
Just
putting the Goth into Gotham. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because I think that's the thing with the Dark Knight. Gotham City just kind of looks like another big city, while Gotham City kind of has its own distinct little look that's obviously inspired by it. Yeah.
That's intentional, though. I mean, the Batman Begins Gotham is still quite stylized. Dark Knight, you're right. It's just Chicago, but that's intentional, right? That's very intentional.
When the Dark Knight comes along, I think it's when the Dark Knight comes along, they actually are using real locations, while in
Chicago,
they're still using studios, weren't they? Yeah, Chicago.
Yeah. Well, the Batman Begins was filmed in the UK. Inside Man can probably tell us which studio, which lot it was filmed on. But this very intentional decision by Nolan it's to give it a sense of realism. It's not meant to be real, but give a sense of this is possible. It could happen. And I think Nolan said in an interview that the strangest thing in his Dark Knight film should be the Joker and Batman. They should both look immensely out of place with everything else, right? Everything else should be sort of normal and make sense.
Yeah, it is a good point. I do like the fact that the Dark Knight does feel very big and epic as well. You know what I mean? Because he really does expand Gotham City out in this one. It's just I always like my Gotham City to look a little bit more like the kind of city you have never seen before, and at the same time you kind of don't want to live, but you kind of can't help but lose yourself in it at the same time. It's like three contradictions all in one. I mean that's how I see it, but that's me. And obviously Joker. Yeah. So now Joker's like, where's the Batman? He's at home washing his tights. And then Batman comes along in the Batwing. And so now the Batman's here. So he's like, let's put the masks on and let's gas these bastards. And I love how he just gives them this little speech as well, mocking them, saying, here's where we leave you, the little people, of your failed and useless lives. But if you gotta go, like my doctor said, you gotta go with a smile. And he fucking kills a lot of people with this thing.
God, yeah. Yeah, he's a complete monster.
Oh, yeah.
But you're right, Nicholson is just, you watch the sequence and Nicholson's dancing around. He is having the time of his life with this role, you know?
Yeah.
Because they must just let him go for it.
Yeah. I even like how Knox gets into the action. He tries to take down a few of these fucks himself. So, good on you, man. And I think he was supposed to originally die in the script, and but I think because they liked how he was playing the role, they changed it and decided to have him survive.
But I do think he is the audience POV character, really.
He is, right? Yeah, he's more the everyman, isn't he? Yeah, he's kind of a dork. He's not really fucking charming. He's he's kind of like the underdog, isn't he? In a way, especially amongst his.
But he's a good man. He's not motivated by greed and stuff or self-aggrandizement. He's motivated by the search for truth, right?
He is, yeah. He wants to do his job. Yeah, he's trying to do his job.
He's as well. Yeah, he's a noble character. And Anyway, what a sequence, though, eh? Like, what a build-up. I mean,
and Batman gets these like little clipper things as well, where he grabs the wires of the balloons and. Joker's like, my balloons. He stole my balloons. He's like a kid, isn't he? That's actually had his balloons stolen by some bigger kid, and he's upset.
Well, somebody told me he had one of those things, and he shoots poor Bob.
Yeah, because this is the second time Batman's brought some fucking gadgets out and scuppered his plans. So second time. I'm not having it anymore. I'm killing Bob for not telling me about it. He's giving me all this information, apart from Batman's fucking toys. He's a disgrace.
I've got it on Inside Man, can you remind us, what did it win the Academy Award for, this film?
Inside Man? Is his mic
playing? Maybe
up?
AFK.
Is he there? Shit. I would imagine costume design, if anything.
Yeah, because I'm looking at I've got the film on in the background, and I just see the Yeah, I see Nicholson, and the prosthetics and the makeup are just fantastic.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah,
They're
Darkman. Yeah,
faultless.
that's a fucking good one. That is a good one. That.
Oh, Darkman's a good fun film.
Yeah, that is a good one. That really is one of
Take
Liam
it!
Neeson's.
Take the fucking elephant!
Yeah. The scene during the parade where Gotham throws the money to Gotham, he's like his Robin. Yeah, he's like Robin Hood, except he gives to the poor, then fucking kills them.
Then kills them. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a twisted Robin Hood. Yeah, the clips. Still, I don't know what's going on there. I have no idea what's happened. Yeah, it's fucking weird. But I might have to redo them anyway for if I ever do a Batman stream again one day. The same way Joker falls to his death is that very similar to the Hitchcock movies like Saboteur and Rear Window. Yeah, Rear Window is a good one, and I can really see that. That's actually a good point.
I love the confrontation. Well, the crash. Okay, so the crash with its music and it's just epic. The crash is epic, but then the whole confrontation in the bell tower, with all the different thugs and Batman, having to fight and getting bashed around quite a bit, and then of course he beats the Joker quite viciously. There's a lot of blood there in that scene.
He fucking busts his mouth open. He really does. It's like,
you feel it's deserved though, because the Joker's such a terrible human being.
Yeah, I mean, I think I missed a slide where the Joker actually uses one of his men's back as a prop to climb down, which is it's a little.
That would be right.
But yeah, if you see it on there, one this guy was kneeling down, and the Joker actually stepped over him, which is blink and you miss it, but it's very funny if you catch it. It's like, he stole my balloons. Why didn't somebody tell me you had one of those things? And God, this is where you get this very tragic moment where Joker kills Bob. Oh, Bob, no. So those clips were all right. So it must be just those Batman clips. I might have to re-upload them and hope they come out okay next time. Yeah. I want a moment or two alone, but yeah.
As an 18-year-old seeing this film in the cinema, I did feel it was a little bit too goofy that Joker shot down essentially a jet fighter with a hand pistol. I thought that was a little bit too silly. But anyway.
Lucky shot.
But I kind of liked it as well. It's the Joker as well. He's like a clown, isn't he? He's like he's putting on an act. Every time he has to do something, he has to do it as like a showman. But I love how he's like playing chicken with Batman, which also gets referenced in the Dark Knight. Where
I mean, how it doesn't, how the Batplane or the Batwing doesn't just blow him away is
Batman's
armor. Fortunately, he was wearing his plot armor. That scene.
Yeah. Batman's a shit aimer. He really is. He kills.
He manages to. Yeah, he strafes the rest of them very effectively. Oh well. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, he kills the fucking other guys though. I mean, damn man, he blasts them apart.
Yeah. If we think about it, it's one of these films. If you think about it too much, it falls apart, but you're not meant to, right? It's not meant to.
Like I said, it's one of the few little inconsistencies, lapse of logic. But this is a fucking weird film, but made by a very weird guy, so you kind of do go with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is funny as well. He just whips it out like he's like it's a cock of his. It's like, taste my fucking love gun, Batman.
Say hello to my real friend.
Yeah, once again, good model works, good little
so good.
exploding. Yeah, I know it looks like fucking models, but he's still physically there. Like we've said this millions of times. Something that's physically
the cover.
There. Yeah.
Sorry, mate. I'm sorry, Luke. I was about to say, just quickly, the cover of the CD for the score, like not the Prince soundtrack, but the score for this film. On the cover is the image of the Batplane flying up in front of the moon.
Yeah.
You know how it has that quick shot where it flies in front of the moon to recreate the bat symbol on the big screen, right? Yeah, that's on the cover of the sound of the score, and a mighty score it is too. Oh gosh.
Yeah, it just
What a
soars
film.
as well, doesn't it? And it's sort of it
Yeah.
kind of gets a bit more intense because she's like, oh my god, is he killed Batman? And she can't find his corpse in the fucking wreckage or anything. But so you kind of assume that Batman might have had a secret compartment that sort of shielded him from the blast, you know, like a shelter and sort of stored away inside in case anything like this happens. And I love how he's like he's winking at her as well, like he's ordering his helicopter, like he's ordering a romantic drive for his date. It's he winks at her and everything. And this was kind of clever as well because when he says better make it 10 minutes, this scene before the helicopter comes actually does last 10 minutes. So that was very clever of him. And yet Batman is just battered and bruised. He survived he survived the wreckage, but he's still badly injured.
I think the model work here has such a charm to it. Like he's flying between the buildings and when the plane crashes and all the rest. I don't know. I don't know how. Maybe it's nostalgia on my part, but I don't know how people complain about stuff like that. Really.
No.
Yeah, well, I like the fact that it looks a little fake. Like it makes it feel like another world, doesn't it?
Yeah, at least we know that some kind of physical effort has gone into the making of this, rather than, pixels. I don't know. Like I said before, I think we know that this is model work, that there's model work involved. The same way that we know that there's model work involved in Star Wars. Come on, there's nobody that's going to believe that those things are real. So we suspend disbelief. Whereas I think with CG, there is and it's so often we say it that it's more difficult to suspend disbelief when you're watching something that is CG, because you know that nothing is physically possible. At least what we have in movies like this, they're replicating something that is physically possible, but they had to do something about it using miniatures, a way of creating a longer shot or extended scenery, that kind of thing. But I don't know. I just can't. I don't think it is a nostalgia thing. I think it's more of a craft thing. I think maybe you're doing yourself a little bit of a disservice by saying that it's a nostalgia thing. I think you have more of an appreciation of the craft of filmmaking, and that's what I think your yearning for this kind of filmmaking is.
Well, that's very kind of you to say. Very kind of you to say. I'm not particularly educated viewer of film at all. I just see stuff and like it. But you're right, though. There is a sense of craftsmanship here. That it's not just pixels. It's not just weightless, data inside some vast server spewing out an image. I mean, some of the stuff you see on AI on YouTube today is incredibly impressive.
Yeah,
but not as impressive as
though, isn't there? There's a life to all these decrepit-looking sets. It's
yeah,
and it gives it character. I've said this before. It just gives the film more character. It has this style, that really adds to the world. It makes it more immersive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the police arrive, and obviously they're fucking useless because, the captain, the fucking right. A madman is practically announced when he was coming, and they show up like fucking 10 minutes later. Yeah, Commissioner Gordon, Pat Ingle, you deserved better as Commissioner Gordon. You really did. This is one of the things what the Dark Knight got right. They actually made Commissioner Gordon. Commissioner Gordon felt like Commissioner Gordon in those films. And Gary Oldman got that fucking part down to a T.
Yeah.
Very much Gordon from Batman Year One, I would say. Very much so.
Yeah, I'd do that.
He reminds me of the Gordon from fucking Batman the Animated Series as well. Is just this sort of gruff, honest policeman who's trying to do the right thing. Yeah, Joker just uses acid to knock the bell down because he's heard Batman knock over the benches, so he realizes, he survived that fucking explosion. But of course, Batman manages to dodge the bell and managed to make his way back up the stairs. And you can tell he's knackered as well. He's injured. He's he's badly injured. He's wounded. He's trying to really persevere as well. He's really trying to pump himself up to go after the Joker and save his girlfriend. So Christopher Gordon's like, let's go. Let's just shine a light instead of getting a shitload of helicopters up there to try and apprehend this madman. Yes. Ha ha ha. You're no match for our flashing police lights. Once again, all these harsh shadows and everything, the little blue light shining in the background. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. Just a lot of silhouettes and really creepy, dusty-looking old gargoyle statues. Everything, it's so morbid but brilliant. Yeah, Joker does his all theatrics saying, "Shall we dance?" And then he sends these big fucking heavies out to take him, and he just knocks this. All right, and I did not make this out before until recently, but apparently, I've just recently noticed that he hits this guy in the balls while he's in midair.
Yeah, well, he extends something from his palm.
Yeah, I know. It's like this. It's kind of like this pummel thing, It's like
the bat ball crusher.
This got cut down as well because I've got trading cards that have got scenes that aren't in this film from this bit.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It's fucking funny. Like the one, this guy jumps out as well, and he just falls through the fucking floor. It's like it's like ah.
A little bit of slapstick going on here.
It is, yeah.
Sort of, amplified by the music, which has gone kind of circusy at this point.
I know it's kind of like a fucking show, isn't it? Like Batman's the star. Batman's the star of the show. And there's obviously inspirations from Phantom of the Opera and everything here as well, where he's dancing with her on this big, grand church that looks like it's about to go crumbling down any minute. But this guy kind of seems to be a bit more successful. I mean, he's pummeling Batman a good load, isn't he?
He's like the mid-level boss.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously, but I think Batman's sort of like taking the punches as well because he wants to lead him into an area where he can get at him. And he manages to as well. He makes it look like he's fallen down to his death, but no, he managed to grab him, slam his head into the belt, and then throw him to his death. Once again, the deaths on this are pretty fucking funny. I mean, dropping the bomb in the factory, having it go ding, 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 ding on the floor before it blows everything up. That is hilarious. There's a dark. You're a grim fella, Luke. You've got a grim sense of humor. I am. I've got more sense of humor, but you got to be a bit of a sick fuck to like this movie in a way. There's some good mean-spirited jokes here.
That's it. I want that in the back of the next DVD release. You got to be a bit of a sick fuck to enjoy this movie.
Yeah. I love movies where you got to be a sick fuck to enjoy the humor. And another great line by Jack Nicholson. If it were Beauty and the Beast, of course, if anyone calls you Beast, I'll rip their lungs out. But thankfully, she realizes Batman has survived, so she starts being a bit of a whore towards him. Like oh, purple, he's so powerful. I love purple. Which distracts the Joker long enough for Batman to jump in and say, "You ever dance for the devil in the pale moonlight?" Bang! And knocks him into the bell. There's something about these people getting knocked into bells that make it funny. But it's a good interaction as well. It's like Joker's like, "You idiot! You made me. You dropped me in that vat of chemicals. That wasn't easy to get over, and don't think I didn't try." Of course, Batman ain't taking that shit. He just fucking knocks him over. He just batters him, everything. And he spits out these like...
You made me first.
Yeah, he just spits out these fucking chattering teeth, which I was like, what the fuck's happening when I was a kid?
and then he punches Batman with all he's got and pretty much breaks his hand. And it's
now there's a bit of trivia, and maybe I've seen it written. I've seen images of it. But it's about Batman's footwear. That Michael Keaton is actually wearing Nike Air 3 trainers. Yeah, with sort of I guess the boot style over top of it in his costume.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's not uncommon, strangely enough.
Well, yeah. I mean, Peter Cushing was wearing comfy slippers when he was doing the scene with Princess Leia where he blows up all around.
Yeah, because they couldn't find fucking boots his sads, could they? And for a moment, he was wearing these real tight boots that were hurting his feet. So he decided, fuck it, I'm going to wear these slippers, all right, just for now. Just please shoot me from the waist up.
Well, Anthony Daniels as C-3PO in the first Star Wars movie, he was wearing black gym plimsolls that were just sprayed gold. And if you look, there's a famous... I actually had it as a poster when I was a kid. That famous picture of C-3PO and R2-D2 on the Tatooine landscape.
Yeah.
If you look close, if you look really, really close, or you get a close up of his feet, you can see that they're the black plimsolls, black canvas plimsolls that have been sprayed gold. But also, right, when they unloaded R2-D2, they've actually still got the leg locks that they used as packing material to stop it from rattling around when it was being shipped over. So they're still on. And there's about 3 or 4 fag ends that are just laying there on the sand. So find that picture. You'll see it's absolutely true.
Shit, man.
Honestly, it's there.
I'm going to look for that later on.
Yeah, I've just seen an update. Lord Toxic is alive about something, so I'll try and check the rewatch if I can later on. But yeah, Lord Toxic. If you've not already, do subscribe to his channel. He's a very funny guy. He's very
he's live now. He's live now.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. It just says it's live. So yeah, I'll try and check out the rewatch. And if it's still on by the time this finishes, I'll probably jump in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, very gallows humor, Mr. Yeah, correct. So it's like, listen, I was just probably a little kid when I killed your parents. I say you made me. You just got to say I made you. Come on. Are you being childish? You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses on, would you? And Batman just fucking
God, you're right as well. I can see the plimsolls. That's it. Ruined for life.
Yeah. I saw it in the documentaries anyway. And yes, it does kind of make sense as well because it's comfy footwear. You're going to be on your feet all day, and it's a bit softer as well. So yeah, and Joker turns to a fucking ninja here as well because he kind of throws them over the edge that he was hanging off as well for a while, which was a bit weird. But then again, it's a weird movie. There is a few lapses in logic, which makes sense only to this movie alone. So. Yeah, and I love how Joker's just toying with him as well. Lend me a hand. He's got the fake hand flying off as well, and he's kind of like a crazy uncle who laughs at his own jokes.
Yeah,
that's what he is.
And Batman's having none of it.
Yeah, and 10 minutes are up, and the guys arrive. It's they got the timing straight on, and you can sort of see a few degrading of the color here in this angle. So I think it was something to do with the fact there's composite shots below him as well, which was affecting the actual color, the negatives maybe. I don't know, but so yeah, he goes on to the helicopter ladder and he's about to celebrate his triumphant win. He's defeated the Batman, but then Batman has a nice little ace up his sleeve, something the Joker didn't count on. So he shoots the rappel, so they attach to both the gargoyle and his leg, and he can't get up. And even worse, the fucking gargoyle comes apart and starts hanging below his leg, and it's like shit, man. It's like he's holding on to dear life, but it's no use. He fucking falls to his death, and bang, he fucking dies. I mean, yeah, I think that it's a good fucking death for the Joker, but doesn't beat the death of the Joker and Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, but he's still pretty good. It's still very fulfilling. So yeah, he falls to his death, bang, becomes pavement pizza.
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah, a bit of sick humor there. So Batman tries to get her up, but then they fall, and it's like, oh my god, they're gonna die. But then he gets another rappel and just fucking. Batman's awesome, and there's it's always cool seeing Batman rappel from buildings.
Yeah.
And they get to have a nice
Superhero
little,
movie physics.
yeah,
The
it's
laughing
still pretty
box.
cool, yeah. But
I
it's
kind of
kind of,
wonder what were they going for there with the laughing box? Like, what was there?
It's
There was
just
some. I think.
yeah, oh God, is he still alive? You know,
yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of
like
like
he's
that. Yeah,
laughing
it's
from
kind of
beyond
like,
the grave or something.
yeah, it's like even in death, he's still got one last little gag.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like the last laugh, isn't it? Who
Yeah.
has the last laugh, kind of thing.
And it's pretty gruesome as well. Like there's blood
It is.
seeping out from his
Yeah.
head, just spill over the fucking concrete and everything. But it's kind of like he's just caused. It's kind of like he's just gone through the concrete and he hasn't splattered properly. It's like he's left a big
Yeah.
yeah.
you think
It's
there'd
like
be
he's
more of a
crumbled the
mess than that.
entire wall from impact, the entire floor from impact. But yeah, we got the triumphant ending. You know, Gotham's like, you know, we finally got rid of the Joker.
He gave us a signal.
Yeah. Yeah, the Batman
Yeah.
left us a letter saying that, yeah, I kicked ass because I'm the Batman. Evil has nothing on me because I'm the Batman and I'm awesome. So if you need me to be even more awesome and Batman-like, you know, I'll give you the signal. Just ring the signal. Yeah, so who are you going to call?
Dial 0800.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 0800, I'm Batman. And the music once
That's
again.
cool, though.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
the end music to this is my second favorite bit in the film.
It is brilliant as well. It's very
Overkill.
triumphant.
It's dun, dun, dun. You got him standing there with his cape flapping the breeze. Like, ah, fucking yes. So good.
Yeah. And it's like she's gonna have one last time with Bruce Wayne because to see if the relationship can still go forward, which it doesn't. But at least she
Spoiler,
now
doesn't.
knows. Yeah. But yeah, Bruce Wayne might be late. I'm not a bit surprised. Yeah, and even Knox, she even kind of shows that she might be a little bit going towards Knox now because he's a bit more stable and Bruce Wayne is Batman. But yeah, great last shot. Just him stood on the gargoyle with that bat signal. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
What a way
so
to win the
good.
Batman movie.
Make sure it's
Triumphant.
again now.
And that was Batman, 1989. And God, it's been nearly 40 years. And yeah, it may look a little dated in places, but I like the fact that it looks dated. It's kind of... It makes Gotham City more brooding and oppressive. And this film, while does have some lapses of logic, it's still fun. It remembers to be dark, but at the same time, still be a very optimistic hero movie about good triumphing evil.
Yeah. See, the thing about this one is that I still think that maybe in another few decades we'll still be talking about this. But I don't think I'll be talking about Christopher Nolan's Batman movies.
We shall see. I am not convinced of that. I think because Nolan's Batman films will be 20 years old soon, and they still dominate a lot of the discourse about when you talk about Batman on film. The films that other films are compared to are this one and the Dark Knight films. I think, if anything, the love for Batman Begins has grown immensely over the time. Like, there's a lot of people who have really come to the conclusion that Batman Begins, it might be the best of that trilogy, but is one of the best Batman films. I'm not saying I agree with that necessarily, but I know a lot of people who I talk to who've sort of come to that conclusion.
Yeah,
I just think if you say Batman, I think this film.
Yeah, so do I. This is the one that automatically, you know, is my mind's default position. I mean, having worked on Batman Begins, I like it. I just don't love it. Whereas this one, this isn't. Look, this is by no means a masterpiece of cinema, right? However, there is so much charm attached to this movie, and there is maybe, for me, perhaps a little bit of nostalgia as well. But I don't know. This always seems to be my default thought whenever Batman is mentioned. This is the one that crops up. I do think that the Nolan ones have, in a weird way, dated worse than this. I can't. I don't know why, but maybe this is just me. Maybe I'm just an oddball, and you know.
It's going to sound a little bit strange, but this seems like a Batman movie to me. The
Yeah.
Nolan films feel like films that have Batman in them.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Many people have said that the Dark Knight is a crime drama that happens to feature Batman. Whereas, this is a very Batman film. I mean, I would go to this movie any day before the Robert Pattinson film, and that wasn't a terrible film, but I would go to this one.
It went too realistic, the Robert Pattinson film, like having Batman glad with an actual glad suit instead of looking like a bat. You know, the whole point of him looking like a bat is to create this kind of is to be a bit theatrical as well. Strike fear, become this symbol, but when he looks like a flying squirrel, because the film is so stubborn with the realism, it kind of hinders his character. And plus, his Batmobile just looks like another car. I want Batman to look like Batman when he glides across the city. I want Batman's car to look like a Batmobile.
Yeah, I've got to say the Batmobile was a big letdown in the new Batman.
Yeah, I think
it was like an American muscle car with a slight thing on it.
Yeah, I didn't mind him as too much as Batman. I just didn't like how emo he was trying to make Bruce Wayne. No. Yeah, give me a Bruce Wayne that's a little bit classy.
I like Nolan's Batmobile because it went for something very, very different. Like that.
Yeah,
that I think. Utilitarian and going for something different, right? A sort of this weird hybrid military vehicle, right? Part tank, part roadster. So, I give him a lot of credit for that. But yeah, this is definitely the coolest of all the Batmobiles, though. It says one you wanted to drive.
Sorry, please.
What you saying?
No, you go. I was going to say, please go ahead.
No, you go. I was done. What were you going to say about the Batmobile?
Yeah, what I was going to say was I was going to ask if anyone's ever seen the Giga design for the Batmobile.
I have.
I have not.
Yeah.
Bit mental. Yeah, I've got the book that it's in, which is Giga ARH Plus.
You got that one. Oh, you've got that one as well, right? Yeah.
It does kind of look like someone took the Xenomorph's ribs and span and made a Batmobile out of it.
Yeah,
I don't think it would have worked, if I'm being honest.
There's another book that's called Giga's Film Designs. It's a great big thing, and it's got these huge pull-out, really, really huge pull-out designs, pieces of artwork. And it's got a number of his designs for the Batmobile, which were for Batman Forever, I believe. There's a couple of really weird ones, but there's one that's excellent. That could have worked. But the
one I remember is almost like it looked like an X.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Batmobile has to look imposing, but at the same time, subtle. I think I'll give credit to Snyder's Batmobile. It looks like a cross between the Batmobile in the '89 Batman with a bit more of the bulk and power of the Tumbler in Batman Begins. So it kind of has a nice little balance between power and sleekness, which I thought was pretty cool.
I didn't mind the Batmobile in Snyder's version at all. Didn't mind it.
It's got right as well. I like Batman's costume a bit better on Ben Affleck than the Christian Bale one, which always has all these little parts all over the place. And I like that.
The cool thing about the Batfleck one was it really did hark back to the original comics.
Yeah, especially the dark
grey and the black. And that was kind of cool, and it did it in a way that didn't make it, because you can't just do spandex. That's not going to look right. It did it in a kind of way where it does look a little bit tougher, like material, which I kind of think works.
Yeah, the suit should look very simple. Like you could draw it, and not have to take ages drawing the suit. It has to look simple but imposing, and that's why. Keaton's 89 suit and the 92 suit and the Affleck suit from Batman v Superman is still the best live action bat suits in my opinion.
I think everything just the Batmobile matches the R-Code design of Gotham. The suit matches the Batmobile. You've got a contrast between that and the tailored Joker's, suits and everything like that. There's a reason this film won an Oscar for production design at the end of the day in 1990.
Yeah, and you can really tell they have wet their fucking asses off trying to get this right. And I will give credit to the Nolan Batmans. They do kind of go a bit more faithful to the comics, like with Bruce Wayne being like being this womanizing playboy who's self-centered, but he's not really. And I did like Ra's al Ghul.
I love the Nolan films for what they are, dude. I mean, I love the James Horn? No, not James Horn. James Newton Howard and Hans Zimmer scores.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean,
they're good. They're really good. Yeah, really good.
To Nolan Batman films, and they're just as worthy in different ways. But if someone says Batman to me, and maybe it's just because it's the one I saw when I was growing up as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, they are still both the best live action interpretations of the character, in my opinion. The Nolan Batmans and the Burton Batmans. They're both very different, but they've in some aspects they're faithful to the original comics, but at the same time they're a little bit different to the comics, and I kind of like that. I'm all for different interpretations as long as it's executed well and doesn't ruin the character.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're fortunate in that we've not really had a bad Batman as of yet. Not one that I could say out and out is awful. I didn't really like Pattinson's one all that much, but they were going for a very young Batman, and they haven't had a chance to do anything else with it. So we've only had that one film to judge it on. And by the time the second one comes out, I fear that it's not going to make any bloody difference anyway. So it's always going to be like the black sheep of the family a little bit, Pattinson's, I think. But
do you think it could be West and James Gunn's Batman? We don't know.
Absolutely outstanding actor. He is an incredible actor. And I never thought, because I saw a bit of Twilight and went, that's bullshit. I never thought that guy would turn out to be such an outstanding actor.
No.
If you've seen The Lighthouse, it is incredible.
Yeah, most of these young actors usually have started off in like some shitty little teeny bopper fucking movie, but have somehow managed to sort of like find something tangible and a little bit more credible and really sort of show that they had potential. It's one of those things.
Yeah, and fair play to him. I he's a really good actor, and I think it's only a matter of time if he has. I don't think he has won an Oscar, but I think it's only a matter of time before he does.
Yeah, I
think
there is a consistency. I think I think we've all touched upon the music in the Batman movies, and I think there is a consistency. Although the various composers have been very, very different. I mean, obviously, we've had James Newton Howard and Hans Zimmer. We've had Danny Elfman. We've also had Elliot Goldenthal, who did. Was that Forever that he did? It's a fantastic score, absolutely outstanding score. Also a very unique, a really, really unique composer. But I really enjoyed Michael Giacchino's score for the Batman. I think it's
the main theme for that. Just those few notes is incredible. Really good.
Even though it's kind of similar to the Imperial March, it is still pretty cool. It's brooding. It's brooding. It sounds a little bit heroic as well. I mean, that's what a good Batman score has to be. It has to be dark, brooding, but at the same time, heroic.
Myself and my missus were at Michael Giacchino's 50th birthday party, right? And his 50th birthday bash, and we had the director. For the life of me, who directed the Batman again? I can't remember the name of the guy.
It was Matt Reeves, I think.
That's it. That's it.
He's a good director. He is.
He was. We were there, and he came over to Michael Giacchino, and that was the moment where he asked him if he would score the Batman. So we were there when sort of witnessed him actually asking Giacchino to score the Batman. So we had who else was there? Danny DeVito was there, and Gareth Edwards was there. It's a really amazing time, really amazing. But yeah, so we actually were privy to the conversation of Matt Reeves asking Michael Giacchino to score it, who I think is a wonderful composer. You know, really.
He is.
amazing.
He is
The
fantastic.
score for The Last
Yeah.
of Us as well, which is a brilliant sort of like very simple, much more downplayed, sort of like back to basics kind of ambient
Solid
score.
work on Rogue One, solid work on Star Trek.
He's
the
done loads. He's done loads.
My-
movies.
My favorite Michael Giacchino score is actually Speed Racer.
Oh, good.
I need to watch that.
Yeah.
I've not
Been
seen
really
Speed
good
Racer.
Yeah.
Speed Racer. If you think about it at all, Speed Racer is actually a much, much better movie than it gets credit for. This came out the same year as Dark Knight 2008. But it's, if you want to talk about heroes' journeys films, Speed Racer. I shall say no more.
Cool. I'll have to check it out.
I do have the score. I understand why you like the score. I mean, my favorite Giacchino scores are the Medal of Honor scores that he did. They're incredible, absolutely incredible piece of music.
Was it that one for Frontline?
I don't recognise that you were humming.
I'll try and
He
look
did
for the
Lost
score
as
and
well.
do it later.
Yeah, yes, he did do Lost. Yeah, he did Lost. Planet of the Apes. The Planet of the Apes movies. The Incredibles, which is what an amazing score!
It's such a good film.
Amazing music for that movie.
Yeah, and we've also had Hans Zimmer do Mega Man, which was so both these guys have done animated superhero movies that sort of like do a twist on the whole superhero tropes, but at the same time, and they're both done Batman movies as well.
Yeah.
And talking about that, Hans Zimmer also did Call of Duty.
Modern
Warfare.
Modern Warfare.
I'm not particularly keen on that, to be honest with you. The Zimmer score for that, but yeah, I think the Batman movies do consistently have, they do have good directors. I don't think we can argue with that. They do have decent actors, for the most part, decent scripts, and this goes for all of them, and they do have decent scores. It's just, I think different Batman movies are for different people. It's as simple as that. This happens to be my personal favorite, and I'm okay with other people not liking it, and that's that, really.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I know. I mean, it's good to have these like different interpretations. I mean, and despite our differences, I have a feeling the fucking James Gunn's ones are not going to hold a candle to this Batman, the Nolan Batman's, not even the fucking Matt Reeves Batman. But I hope I'm wrong. But after Superman, I am skeptical. I am really skeptical. But we will
very much so. I don't even know if he knows what he's doing with Batman yet. That's the problem. Because he's still doing the Batman 2 with Matt Reeves. The script's meant to be finished, and he's not even talked about doing a Batman for this DC universe. And unfortunately, because of the dichotomy between those two characters, I think the universe is really going to struggle if you don't get Batman nailed down quickly. But we'll see. James Gunn's going to James Gunn at the end of the day, so I don't think
he can't help himself. He cannot help himself. Oh yeah, Jacob.
James Gunn's Batman by James Gunn.
Exactly. Yeah. I've got to bail, guys. I'm sorry. It's been a great laugh.
We'll be ending soon anyway. Yeah. We're ending. In fact, we're going to start finishing right now and wrap this up.
No worries. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah. Take care, mate.
Thanks, Al. Take care. Great to see you.
Cheers. You too.
All the best.
Yeah, and I think we've already established our last thoughts on Batman already. So I don't know. Maybe we should end the stream. But I will say. But before I go, is there anything you want to promote Inside Man? RT?
I'll go with RT and Z first.
Oh no, I'm not really a YouTuber. I'm an idiot who appears on streams. If you go to my channel, most of my content isn't English anyway. So anyway, Inside Man, what have you got for us?
Well, over to over to Northern English Bastard. What have you got, mate?
Next week will be RoboCop. I've got another guest who might be up for it anyway, so it might be a one-on-one stream because he's already a big YouTuber. If you've caught his channel a couple of times, I don't want to mention his name just yet because I will tell who it is later once I get his permission.
Does it rhyme with political thinker?
No, unfortunately, no. That would be real good, but it's another one. But if anything comes up where I can't make it, I'll get one of you lads on anyway, and we'll talk about RoboCop, the original RoboCop.
The original.
I work for Dick Jones. Dick Jones.
They're alive. You're coming with me. Love it. I love that. Once again, another film where you have to be a sick fuck to enjoy because
you don't. It's a great film. Just period. You just have to have a functioning brain to enjoy that film. It is a masterpiece.
I mean, you get an innocent yuppie getting blasted by a malfunctioning ED fucking killing machine, and it's passed off as a kind of dark humor. Yeah, you got to be.
It's just a glitch. My late father loved that line, and the guy's lying there in shreds, and I'm sure it's just a glitch.
Yeah, exactly.
You call this a glitch?
Exactly, that right amount of mean-spirited humor, but it's got that little optimism of redemption. But sorry, I lost my brain for a second, but we will get to that when I get to the stream. So yeah, I will let you know what's happening. So for now, before I do go, I will promote something else, local business, Don Butchers, Holderness Road Butchers, proper meat, been there since around about the early 80s, proper. None of that fucking sludge you get in the supermarkets where it's all processed. Proper, healthy meat that is good for you. Good for your brain, your mental condition as well. Got a lot of zinc, magnesium, everything proper meat provides. Proper nutrients. So, yeah, if you're ever in Hull on Holderness Road, do go to Don Dixon's Butchers. All right, I am not getting paid for this. I really wish I was getting a fucking discount on this for promoting it, but no, I will not do that to them. Unless they become even bigger and can afford to give me discounts. So yeah.
half a pound of bacon.
Yeah, they're also doing like £20 discounts and deposits on turkeys for Christmas. So if you're in the area, get in there early. But until that, I'll have to thank everyone in chat for showing up. Some newcomers like Slasher Fred, who's offered some great trivia. Glad to have you on. Ben Crane as well. Hope to see you more. Familiars like Nick's, Jacob Ironside. I've seen you for a fucking while. I hope you're doing well. Who else do we have? I think Nick's has already. Let me get down to Nick's because he's already brought someone in chat. Okay, Critical Reviews, obviously, he was on the panel. Lord Toxic, thanks, Lord Toxic. Ben Crane, Blue Collar Loser. We'll get on to the long walk and focus. ZX. Is there any more that might have popped up without me realizing?
Jacob Ironside.
I've already mentioned him, and like I said, it's a while since I've talked to him. I need to get him on again one day. Did I get him on before? I can't remember now. It's been a long time. It's been a fucking long time. Sorry I didn't get a chance to read all of your chats, but I hope highlighting them has been enough. So yeah, thanks for joining me. And whether you beautiful bastards are Northern English or not, thanks for watching. And do remember to like, comment, share, subscribe, and to ring that bell in order to be notified. And if you wish to further support this channel, then the links are in the description below. If they're not, I will put them in later. But for now, that's us done. And we're off to the pub. Enjoy your weekend, you beautiful bastards, and raise the colours.
Baked potato changed my life. Baked potato showed me the way. If you want to know what is wrong from right, you must listen to what potatoes say.
Don't be good, don't be bad.
Baked potato.
Don't be happy, don't be sad.
Thank you, baked potato. And if you want to have a better day, you must listen to what the baked potatoes say.
Don't be early, don't be late.
Thank you, baked potato.
Always eat what's on your plate.
Thank you, baked potato. And if you want to have a better day, you must listen to what the baked potatoes say.